Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday. How are you guys doing? Welcome to my stream. I'm Keeta Bananas, and we are going to be playing the final episode, I guess you could call it, of Disco Elysium. I am so ready for this game to be over, actually. Only because I kept putting it off. And now we're here, right there at the finish line, and I'm ready. I'm so ready. But yeah, so I hope you guys have had a wonderful new year. And I hope you guys have been enjoying your weekend. I have been off for the past 2 weeks, basically. It seems like because work really hasn't been doing anything. I was off Tuesday through Friday of this week that just passed, and so tomorrow I will be going back to work. But it's fine. I'm okay because my job's not stressful. It was stressful, but it's not normally it's not stressful. So I'm excited about getting back to work. And oh yeah, so tonight we are going to be at in my Discord. We're going to be watching the Garfield movie. Yes, I'm a grown adult that likes cartoons. I mean, duh, right? And so if you would like to join the Discord, you can definitely join and give yourself a role so that you can check out the movie. So that'll be tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in my Discord. I hope to have this game completed way before then. Like, I hope this is not going to take 5 hours. Because you guys know that these Disco Elysium streams have been, 3, 4, 5 hours at a time, chunks of streaming. So, yeah. Also, Tuesday, we will be starting a new game. And I know I don't normally stream on Tuesday, but my best friend's birthday is Tuesday, and she gifted me the game Tunic. So we will be starting Tunic, which I call it like the Fox Link, because he dresses up like Link from The Legend of Zelda, which is one of my favorite games of all time. So yeah, we'll be playing Tunic, and that is I believe that's just a puzzle game, and it's going to be pretty mellow in there. So we'll start that on Tuesday and then continue it throughout, until we finish it on Saturdays and Sundays, the regularly scheduled days to stream. But since her birthday is on Tuesday, we'll start on Tuesday. All right, so with all of that being said, let me go ahead and get Disco Elysium pulled up so we can get this game off of our backlog. That's really what it is. It's wanting to have the backlog done, you know what I mean? So let me make sure that it is showing up for you guys. Um, yep, I think it's working now. Perfect. Perfection. Cool. So we are just gonna go. Last time we found out who we're searching for, who the killer was. At least that's who we think. I really hope it's this woman. She's the eighth Hardy boy. At least that's what they called her. But she basically kind of betrayed the Hardy Boys because they didn't think that she would be capable of doing something like that since she had known what she wanted to do to cover up what had happened. So let us continue. Let me see. Can y'all hear that? Can I hear that? Let me check my sounds. Let me check my sounds. Everything's on, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and continue this nonsense with the goodest of good cops. Where's my mouse at? All right, here goes nothing. It is day 4, and it is... Hi, Lion! I've missed you. Let's get it. Wait, let me calm down. No, no need to calm down. Stay amped. I'm here for it. I'm here for the excitement. I've missed you as well. I was lurking in your seafood stream yesterday. I was getting, like, I was cleaning up and stuff, but I was there. Um, let us get it. Is this your calm voice now? I'm here. You are missed. Let us get it. Ah, you be. I saw. I am so proud. You are way better than me. But I. What? What you did? What again? You got excited? You started screaming? No, stay amped. I'm here for it. I've beaten Sifu and I'm happy for the conclusion. You don't have to change your tone. That's crazy, Lion. Thank you so much for hanging out, though. I'm so glad that you're here as well. I missed you. I know everybody's been doing like, holiday New Year's things. So it's all good. I understand we're hanging out with family and friends and stuff like that. So I get it. But you guys definitely give Useful Lion a follow. She is a top tier content creator. She plays all types of games. Um, what did you start playing after Sifu? It was like some military style game. Oh, Ghost Recon, that's what it was. Yes. Do you like that game? I've never played that. And is it like so is it just like it's not like Call of Duty. Is it like Rainbow Six Siege? Or is it like Hi Jojo, welcome in. How are you? Happy Sunday. But I didn't realize that I had been doing everything but the main missions. Oh, okay. So that's what you're trying to do now is the main missions. That's what's up. Jojo, Jojo, do you stream? If so, I'll give you a shouty. I saw you playing disco. Yeah, we're wrapping it up today, bro. We're wrapping it up. Oh, you don't? Okay, okay. Sorry. Okay. Well, we're wrapping up Disco Elysium. Like we found out who's doing what and all that good stuff. So we have to go find this girl. I've been converting people to disco one by one. Yes, join us. um, it is not a cult. It is a lifestyle. So you should definitely join us. I have one skill point to use. You just started it? Oh my god, Jojo, that's what's up. Oh my goodness. I don't want to ruin anything for you. So, like, we are at the end. So if you want to mute me, and just have me tabbed, I don't want to spoil anything. I don't like getting spoilers myself, personally. So I don't want to spoil things for others. So this might spoil some things for you. But if you don't mind spoilers, then yeah, you know, keep the volume at regular. But yeah, definitely we are at the finish line. I missed her entire playthrough before I started the game. Yeah, like Lion was in here, but Lion was not paying attention because I didn't want her to have any spoilers either. Although we do know that you play different ways because like the outfits, well, first of all, the skills, right? The character sheet. Whatever you have set up over here on your character sheet determines how things determines like the reactions and the dialogue, the conversations that you have with people. And then when you equip certain clothing items, that also changes things because it adds bonuses to your different skills. I would have her up, but turn down and look over it. Yep, exactly. Watching your stream won't stop me from playing, but I'm lurking while playing. Okay, yeah, I appreciate the lurk. Do what you gotta do, because I'm not here for spoilers. I almost died on my playthrough because I was being nosy one day in fam stream. Don't. Well, this is what happens when you're nosy, but it's okay. At least you didn't die. But yeah, so I'm so glad you guys are here. We're gonna definitely close this case today because the plan is the next game we'll be playing is Tunic. I'm gonna start it on Tuesday of this week because it's my friend's birthday and she gifted me Tunic, so that's the next game on the list. I died while flicking off the hostile man. Oh! Yo! Gart is hilarious to me though. The hostel manager, he's funny. I remember that you said you can rest for free. I know if you know, you know, and was chilling on day two, broke as hell. Yeah. Yep. Um, the game is really cool that way. It's really well written, so I appreciate it like a lot how they did this. I would even say like what if they could make another game similar to this, I would definitely play it because it's a really good game. They don't have to make a sequel to Disco Elysium, but if they make something, in that same realm, I would definitely play it. All right, so let's go check the boardwalk for bullet traces. Actually, we don't need to determine where the shot came from because now we know. So we need to go ask the fisher folk in the village. Maybe their leader knows something. All right. And I think I'll return this guy's jacket just because I haven't really been wearing it. And it'll just check something off on the list. Joe still has one shoe. Oh no! Oh, Joe. It gets better. I never found that jacket. Oh man, I forgot where I found it. I think I found it on the boardwalk. I think that's where I found it. I believe that's where I found it. Because I went searching everywhere. Yeah, my dude just solving crime with one shoe. Wait a minute. Wait, Joe. Wait. You haven't. Okay, it's fine. You started your investigation with one shoe. They gonna look at you like you crazy. I mean, they already look at this guy like he's crazy because he is. But um, I hope you enjoy this game, Joe, because it is extremely entertaining. The dialogue is going to crack you up, bro. It's going to crack you up. Yeah, you walking around here with a sock and a shoe on is crazy. All right, let's see. Do we need to talk
Yes?
to Kim? No. I don't want to talk to Kim. I want to leave this place because we are focused today. Ooh, we got a thought.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
Wait till she meets our little homeboy and his bitch ass friend. I can't wait for JoJo to meet them. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. Oh, best character in the whole freaking game. Let's do a spin-off of them. You know what I'm saying? I'll play that game. It doesn't even have to be like this. Just like a Dennis to Menace type thing. Dennis the Menace. All right, yeah, and I don't need this criticism right now. This chapter is closed. Yeah, we're gonna stick with. We are ready. We're gonna stick with what we know. So yeah, Jojo, the game is happening, so lurk away. Mm-hmm.
Inside, you see a
Oh,
set of
I don't need
steering
to be
levers,
here.
a radio microphone.
Let me pull up my map. I did the wrong one. Let me pull up the map. Let's go to the fisherman shacks. Yes, enjoy your lurk. And let's ask this woman. Because it was
Our
10 o'clock at
tenant, the
night.
policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about? Oh, well, let us know if that changes. We're looking for a fugitive. Oh, I'm gonna say, do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
Rhetoric always thinks something's going on.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Oh, she thinks snitches get stitches. She's a firm believer in that. That's funny. You know something? We're here to help. Um, This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. What? This isn't about the union, you know. We don't have to worry about retaliation. Yeah.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another union mess.
Wait, I just
I'm
said it's
not
not.
afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
Okay, but we'll be back later if we find anything suspicious. I see you know something, but you decided not to tell us. I'm gonna say we'll be back.
I'm not going anywhere. Perhaps there's something else the village can do for you, huh? Though we don't have much here. Just garbage and a skiff or two.
All right, goodbye. I'm off. Lion, have you eaten today? Or I'm sure you've eaten today, but what have you eaten today?
The
Or what's the plan for
scruffy-haired
food?
little
Not
boy
yet.
kicks a
I kind of
stone
haven't
while
either.
the other watches him do it.
I had some applesauce. And now I'm about to um eat some dry cereal. I actually have to head out to a bookstore. I will tabble. Okay, thank you, Jojo. I appreciate you. Have fun at the bookstore. People that eat applesauce are a mystery to me. Ah, I'm a mysterious person. At least that's what I've been told. Yeah, have fun at the bookstore. I love going to the bookstore. I hope you get a lot of cool new reads. Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Oh, duh.
Then we're definitely doing it.
Let me go talk to his mom.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Okay. Wait, I don't have the option to... Oh, I'm looking for someone else,
Oh?
actually.
Who?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
We need to talk about that applesauce next time, Lion. Applesauce is delicious, indeed. It is. Very recently, over the past few days, she might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again.
I wonder what that life is like. It seems like it might be, less hectic. Going out 4 in the morning, fishing, searching for stuff, and then passing out when you come back home.
Sorry I couldn't
That could be
help
the
you out.
life.
Maybe I can help you find someone else.
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
All right, she doesn't know anything. Let's see about the drunks over here. Oh, I was about to say we're missing one, but we're not.
Tequila Sunset.
I love this guy, Idiot Doom Spiral. Let me give him back his jacket.
My jacket?
Yeah, the one you had me clean the seagull shit off of.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
So you're saying this isn't your jacket?
Faun? That's medium concept stuff, not my style at all.
Oh, wow.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should lay off the booze. It's fucking with your head.
What? This is the jacket. He said he couldn't wear it because it was covered in shit, and now I cleaned it, and now it's not his jacket anymore. What?
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend.
Yeah.
I'm calling it. It's neurological.
Listen, Lion. I brought the jacket back, and he was like, "This is dirty," or something like that. And I was like, "Okay." So I had the old woman clean it. and now I'm bringing it back and he says it's not his. That's crazy. That's unacceptable. But give me 1 second, guys. Hold on. I'm getting a phone call. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Okay. So yeah. Um that was the freaking jacket. Like, period. Okay. You're lost. I'm keeping the jacket for myself. I went through some dark shit to get this for you. Take the fucking jacket. Give it to him. Well, nope. He doesn't want it. So I'm gonna keep it.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
Well, we checked it off the list,
It's
so.
an okay jacket, if you are into that look.
Alright, so. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
Oh my god, this guy.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
Oh my gosh.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Does no one know who Ruby is?
Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Yeah, Kim, let's go talk. Come, you and me, over here. How do we get over here? Let's go. Oh. Can I not get over here this way? Oh, I guess I can't. We'll just stop over here where no one can hear us. Alright,
I've been
Kim.
meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
Huh? I thought we were talking about Ruby. My style? What about it?
It's just, well, you look more like a high-flying businessman than a police officer.
Okay.
That's right. You're an entrepreneur of the peace, here to disrupt legacy law enforcement with buzzwords and privatization schemes.
Yeah, well, yeah, you never know when you're gonna need to pitch a business proposal. Oh, I just thought this was how professional people were supposed to dress. It's not quite what I was going for. Yeah, I wasn't really going for that
Then
look.
maybe you should change your look.
Are you encouraging me to change?
You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Let me dress like a police officer with my gun. Okay, you're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies. I'm not taking style tips. No. All right, we're gonna
Let's
do
not
that.
get ahead of ourselves, detective.
No.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
All right, so let me change my clothes because Kim is like, this is unacceptable attire. And he's right. I forgot. We're walking around here looking crazy. So let me dress like a police officer, man. When I tell you I never changed my clothes, really? I change my clothes all the time. All right, we're gonna put on this shirt and either this RCM commander's jacket or the patrol cloak. Let me see. It's either that or this. We'll do okay, so that gives us a sharp eye. Let's do the shivers one. And then I wore them cleaning gloves for most of the game until I got another set. Which the fingerless gloves? Wait, you got cleaning gloves? Is that what the fingerless gloves are? That I have on? Oh, we're gonna put on this hat. We're gonna put on... What are these two? No, we take away that authority. We don't want that. Visual calculus, yes. Yeah, let's do visual calculus. Yellow gardening gloves. Oh no, I don't have any yellow gardening gloves. What? Where'd you find those? I want some yellow gardening gloves. Alright, so we got our... Let me see. Should we put on some different pants? No, we're gonna leave these regular pants on. I got them at the beginning of the game? What? Interesting. I'm gonna have to go back and find out where I can get them. And then we're gonna do... Shivers or... No, we're gonna do Volition. We're gonna do... Oh, wait. Yeah. And we're gonna keep my gun out. No, we're not gonna keep our gun out. Put it away. We don't need it right now. We'll probably need it later when the lady... When we run into the woman. Rhetoric... What am I getting? Negative empathy. Okay, and negative drama. I'm fine with that. Yeah, Inland Empire is... Gut feel. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna keep that. The washerwoman is hiding something. Look around. Get into her shack somehow. Okay. Say less. We were in her wait. This is not her shack. This is my shack. This is mine. Hold on, I got you, Wally. Okay. What shack is she? What's this?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others.
Oh?
The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Let's move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in there? Search through the sand and sawdust. Oh, I don't want to stick my hand in there. Let's search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out.
Ooh.
A bullet.
Ooh. Okay.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
Bullet, interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
Oh.
It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Alright. You found a bullet in the washerwoman's shack. Ask her about it. Say less.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
Oh. What girl?
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant. And not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, bringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into? That girl.
Her wrinkled hand kneads a blue rag in the water.
That's for the police to find out. Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
What is she like, Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time, kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward her shack, thinking. Does she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
Okay.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Dang it. Okay, we gotta figure this out.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go then, but that place is huge. She's a needle in a haystack. Wipe your brow. Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village. I was actually hoping she was hiding in this village. Are you sure she didn't go somewhere more pleasant and less wet? Let me see. I was hoping she'd be hiding in this village.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here. Get a nice, cozy fire going in the heater.
No?
A felled electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Okay. I had a few more questions about Ruby.
What more do you want to know about that
there's no
poor
more.
girl? Yes, let's hear those other questions.
Alright, let's leave
One thing,
washerwoman
officer.
alone.
If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Interesting. Alright, so we need to go look at that mural on the wall. Ruby left the village and went up the coast, explore the coast for signs. let's go this way. Check the coast first. Oh, let me back up. Nothing highlightable. Over here. Nope, nothing, nothing. Oh, let's go over here. Wait. Oh no, we already looked at that. Oh, what's this? There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
I bet I need to go get in that door that's on the coast that I can't get into because I need a key.
In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in here. Not in there.
I hope not.
Alright. There is a building, or there is a door that I cannot get into. Let me see what's over here. Nothing. Nothing. And I need to find a key for that door. Oh yeah, this is the boardwalk. Okay, they took the man away. Let me see if there's anything in this trash.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette pack.
Nope, we already examined all of that. Let's go look at the mural, which I think is over here. And then we're gonna go towards that door, that whatever it is, small door. Oh, I think something changed. The guy's not here anymore with his son. And
You
the
see
wall is
a
weird.
once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
What is this building?
Some sort of industrial ruin? I don't recognize the name of the company. R&D used to mean research and development. It looks long abandoned.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Oh my gosh, we have no keys to any of these buildings.
Why single out this one building?
Dang it. Alright, let me put on some shiver clothes. Why single out this one building? What did I get from it? Looking for Ruby brought you to a mural that you somehow think is important. Inspect it thoroughly. Alright, so let me put on some shiver clothes, if I have those. Do I have any other shivery things? Put this necktie on. And we'll put this shirt on. Okay. Let's see if that changes anything with our chances.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away. Suddenly, all is
Aww.
quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
She could be anywhere. How do we
How
find
do
her?
we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here. But who knows? Maybe she's reckless.
Or spiritual. She could be looking for refuge.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Okay.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again.
Okay.
Look where it already got you.
Cool. Okay, so we got a skill point. We got 2 skill points. I might put one on Shivers, but it depends on what I need in the future. Oops. And then we got some new things. So return to the Feld mural and consult the wind if you don't know what to do. Other than that, keep searching. Okay. Okay. I'm so excited about my task list being so short. So amazing. All right, so let's just go this. Can we go this way? Oh no, we can't go this way. We have to go down. And we can't open the church door. We can't open the church door. And let me change my tie again. I don't know if I'm gonna put the chain cutters. Maybe they'll help out. And the pry bar. Hi, Gab. Welcome in. How are you? Happy Monday? Happy day. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? We are trying to wrap up this game because we are at the very end of it. You guys give Gab Gorilla a follow. He's a top tier content creator. He plays Souls-like games, and also he creates a beautiful art, really cool art. He has a webcomic called Scrungle. Check him out. Cool AF. Thanks for the shout out. Hope you're well. Yeah, all is well. I'm just ready to be, I'm ready to complete this game. So I am at the end. Like, we literally know who the killer is. At least that's what we've got a suspect. Like, before we didn't have a suspect, now we have a suspect. And now we have to find her. And we asked all the villagers, and they don't know anything. And then we found a bullet in a shack where she was staying, and then we asked the villager about it, the old lady, and she's like, oh, yeah, she let her stay there. And then she told us that she went up the coast. So now we have to search the coast. It's also getting dark, so I think that we might have to sleep. Because Kim's not going to stay with us. It's like 10 o'clock, I think. No, it's 8 o'clock at night. And we have to find her if she's hiding somewhere here on the coast. So there's like 2 buildings that I can't get into, and one of them is a church, and one of them is this, I don't even know what it is, but it's like another another building, basically. And hopefully she's hiding in one of those places. If we can't find her, we were told to come back to one of the murals to listen to... Ooh, what's this? To listen to the wind. Let me see. This has never been available to us. A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Well, can I do anything with the door? No? Oh my gosh. Oh, this game is messing with me now. Yep, so... oof, what is this? I'm having a thought.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Kim, you think she's in there? So the big mystery is being solved. Yes, we are closing the case today. Like, this is coming off my backlog. Because, yeah, it's not December anymore. It's Disco January. So, yeah, we have other games to play. And this was a fun ride, though. I really enjoyed this game. I was saying earlier, who, if the developers decide to make another game, it doesn't have to be a sequel to this game, but if they have made another game, I would love to play it just because of how much thought has been put into this game. Kim, you think she's in there?
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Alright, so we can't go in there. So let's go to the other side. Yeah, we're solving this mystery. Let's... I wish there was like a faster way. I wish I could run. That's my only thing. Well, is that my only thing about this game? I think there's two things I have about this game that kind of bother me, but I can't think of the other one. So right now at this moment in time, I wish I could run. So we have the church over here. And there's no way in.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Let's take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door.
Inspect the
The
staple.
padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Okay. This is where my Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The
Oh,
building has seen enough mistreatment.
okay.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Okay. Wait. Hold on. There's a way, another way. What's this? Oh, that's just money. I remember at the beginning of the game where I was so happy to find money, and now I'm just like, oh, that's just coins. I don't think I've been over here. Wait a minute. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been on this side of the church. Before you, a drawbridge can only be lowered from the other side. What? Ooh, more money. What are these posts? Why am I looking at these posts? Oh, I got some alcohol. Oh. Oh, there's money everywhere. Hello? He seems too unfit to be running around. Yeah, he is. Whoa! Do you guys see how much money I'm finding over here? And I've never been over here. Oh my god, is that a tent? Can I get over there? Oh my gosh. Y'all, I didn't even know that this was a thing that I could do. Every time I came to the church, I just tried to get in the door and that's it. I never came around back. Who is this? What? I don't remember coming over here. And if I did, okay, calm down. Let me see. Is there money over here? Painted with pastels. Someone's trying to bring cheer into the world. Is there money over here? Wait a minute. Is there a party going on? More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. There's new music to experience. Trash from some unending party. What? Oh, it's the drawbridge.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
Bro, this is crazy. I can't believe this whole time I didn't know anything was over here.
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger
this?
gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Alright, let me... Oh.
A pane of barely. The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
Yeah. The lieutenant gestures towards the young woman next to the tent. Yeah, this is... I didn't think I could discover anything new. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent. I thought I had already discovered all the things.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on! Get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Should we squeeze in or no? What? Let's do it. Let's just squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
Oh, but you just told me to come in.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Oh no, are we gonna do drugs?
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home.
That's
I'll
crazy.
Keep watch.
Kim, bro, you're so... He be like sneak dissing me and it's crazy. What? Look at... Yo, this game is crazy. Who are these people? I am like blown away right now because I have... What? Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. We have new music? That's... What? Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. Right? It's a jam in here, bro. Pile of nasal sprays. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Who are these people?
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
Noid, okay.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
He looks cool.
And Egghead.
And Egghead. Noid and Egghead and Andre. Andre's the only one with the quote-unquote regular name.
Egg!
Wow. Egg's an eccentric one, isn't he? What's going on? Why does he look so bright and excited? The tape player above his head continues to blast strange music.
Together with a settled burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Oh, okay.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
That's crazy. That's true, though. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
So they've been staying in this tent in this cold-ass weather? I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. This place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
Mm-hmm.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face.
I like that word.
Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Mm-hmm.
Dopeheads!
All right, Egghead. That's he gets hype about dopeheads, huh?
Burnouts!
Okay, Noid. He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say,
What?
that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock.
Oh,
Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
okay, you got big dreams, Andre. I like
Strike
that.
that! The world!
Yes, Egghead.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
Mm.
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Whoop, whoop. Let's see. The first is I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Shake your head gravely. I feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about these dopeheads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
Spooky is not a matter for the police and for a police investigation.
You know, officer, you really should judge that for yourself. But keep in mind, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Okay.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Egghead's accent.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Oh no. They're gonna make me do another task. I discovered a brand new place. And I'll do the task. Whatever. I mean, it doesn't mean I have to do it, right? Because
All right, man.
look, my task list is not that big
Andre's
anymore, so it's all
obviously
good.
very happy you took him seriously.
Oh,
The
maybe we
whole
can get in
tempted.
there.
The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I
Okay.
asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
Yeah, let's start a nightclub. That's what's up.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
Well, I need the key.
Of course.
Yes!
Noid, give the officer the key.
Let's freaking go.
All right.
Ooh, let's try reaction speed.
It's
Damn
as
it.
if time has frozen somehow.
God.
You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam!
Oh!
Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball. A stabbing pain.
Oh,
Tears
God.
stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Ouch. Goddamn asshole. What is wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain now?
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally
Oh.
my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard.
It's
I'm
okay,
sorry.
Lloyd. It's
He
okay.
looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw them better.
I'm sorry. Bend your face in mockery and of his useless contrition. Oh no! You almost eye murdered me? You almost eye murdered me! A cop. That's use of lethal force.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
He pulls out some black paper from his belt pack.
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
No, I don't need your pity money.
The key?
Thank you. He cautiously hands you the yellow keyring.
He is shifting in his spot.
It's all good,
uncomfortably,
Noid. I didn't.
Still feeling sorry for the
You didn't give
mishap.
us an option to not be mean.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
Interesting. How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
No, you shouldn't go down to 85. You should go up to 95. Like, how are you gonna lower how sure you are?
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means? Because he locked them in there. Oh my gosh. 85% is good enough. No one lives forever.
Exactly. That's exactly what we thought.
Yeah, we'll try that. We'll go with it.
The Cage of the Rage! Wrath Blaze!
Egg means the situation is monitored. It's relatively safe. No one has died yet.
Alright, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't seen them and you want the police involved? No. Better safe than sorry. Anything more you can tell me?
Yes. There's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
What?
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
What about the feeling?
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
The other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
The woman, red hair maybe? A lorry woman?
Sure, why not?
No,
yeah.
not why not. It's gotta be yes or no, Andre. Why not is crazy.
Really. Brown hair. Old. Heavy, dark signs.
Oh my god, so which one is it, bro?
What Noid said.
So she's not in there.
Ruby's gone. The woman is someone else. You have to see for yourself. These people are not reliable.
They're not. I went back to the game to see if I can finish my unfinished task. I can't. Why not? Wait, once you complete, you can't go back? Or you just can't, like, explain. Alright, let's talk about something else. It made me play the whole last part of the ending again? Oh, good to know. Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind... Wait. You mentioned some kind of ecclesiastes on this church? Who are these ecclesiastes?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Let me see. Before we go on, what do you mean by Meteorin? Oh, the founding party. I do know them. Can you refresh my memory? Now humor me, Andre. What is the founding party? Mask it.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a dance club in one of their churches? They sound like exactly the kind of people who would want loud dance music in their church. Let's do number one. So you're gonna try and play the whole last part of the ending, so you can do your task, Lion?
Totally.
There isn't a trace of doubt in his voice.
The Pericarnassian Church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse.
It's about
Love
love.
is the relay out of death. We dance.
He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
All right. Well,
Unity.
at least it's about love and unity.
Unity.
That's what I'm talking about.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the bass, as if testing the waters.
I'm just gonna enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
Alright, I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Pericanassian Church. No, this is too much. No saint organization will want this level of absurdity in their church. I'm gonna do number 4.
Yeah! Yakukata! The place to be!
Yakukata?
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
I just said that.
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
What? That's not what he said. It says, be careful in there, officer, and tell us how it goes. Yeah, we'll be here.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshi tape player, nodding along to the music. As though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Here comes the night!
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Solve the egghead puzzle. What? I got a new what? Hold on. Hold on. I gotta help them start a nightclub. There has to be some way to talk to this person. You just haven't found it yet. It's definitely not about signs. What if you just try again, find your way out of this maze of things to say? Look at the spookers in the church, is crazy.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the speed freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox of carpentry tools and parts. So this is the Disco Elysium. Yes, this is it right here.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
He continues to rearrange his tools. I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
No, I don't remember.
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Yeah, okay, it's a yellow circle, the human face, the X's for eyes, and a smile underneath. I think the X's mean the guy is dead.
Good, good. What did you want to know?
Was I right? Is it a dead guy smiling?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right. And I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Why do you think that's so?
We're all the same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death.
Okay, what does it mean?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
Whoa. Okay, Noid.
The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
I'm thinking we should sell this.
It should be sold, but not by us.
Alright, I think we
I
fixed
guess
also
one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Alright, what about now? Are the signs all right now?
Nah.
What?
Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment. You
What?
heard me.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign
Oh,
matching would do
I got
good for
another
us.
task, y'all.
One
Are
way
you kidding
to
me?
achieve this will be by getting us into the church.
Alright, let me get out of here, because this is just a recipe for disaster. Hello. Can I talk to Kim about the
Yes?
craziness that I just experienced? No? Okay. Let's go talk to this lady.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
She must be Estelle, the last of the speed freaks, Hossy. It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Oh, I have a hat I can give her.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I do. What is she talking about? I don't have to do anything. I am the law. You have to do what the law says. I should and I do. Point to your hat.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
How do you not notice a hat? Now that's all cleared up, I have some questions for you.
Sorry, man. My mind was elsewhere. Shoot.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
She blows on her chilled finger. She needs some gloves too? Just answer the question, please. What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Oh, okay.
To the cops.
What about you? Tell me something about you.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Uh-huh, okay. Maybe I'll ask about this later.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
This... this game, bro. How many tasks have I, Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. I'm not gonna sync with the signs of Noid or whatever. I'm not solving Egghead's puzzle. I'm not talking to her about her associates anymore. I need to find Ruby. There is one thing I need to do. That's crazy. Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
Just no?
You see all these extra tasks they just gave me, bro? Like, come on. Are you kidding me?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
That's good. No neighbors to complain about noise when you get the club going. Considering what we're trying to do here, this doesn't look like a good sign. No, I'll just say that's good.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
What? What? Yeah, any news on my wife's name? How about my mother? Huh? What am I supposed to do with this?
No idea.
Oh, okay. Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh, man. You haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh, yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
You don't know my life, Estelle.
Hey, didn't Piss and Fuck the World mention Van Eyck too?
Is it like a skull thing? I get down. On second thought, let's go back to the... Is it like a skull thing? I'll say I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years, nor do but I have concrete evidence that I rock, in the form of a rec tape player in a completely trashed hostel room. Neither do I, actually. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Get down, grind. No, I'm gonna do number 2.
That's cool.
Never mind. Let's talk about that contact mic instead. How does this thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Does this have anything to do with contact mic? Why do I keep asking her that?
Yeah, I record stuff with it. Sure.
Actually, I had some non-mic questions for you. What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Oh, okay.
Everything checks out, sire.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music.
Oh.
They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Yeah, I get it.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Oh no.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible. Like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill. The quivering jaw.
Aww.
Indications of a drug high.
Take this, you're cold.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
The lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Now this is where a hat would come in handy. Give her your hat. Here, you need this more than I do. Which hat? Can I give her a different hat?
Thanks.
Damn it! I gave her the wrong hat, guys. I didn't want to give her my lieutenant hat. Can I get it back? Can I get the hat back?
Go ahead.
Bro. Okay, that's it.
Okay.
That's it. Are you freaking kidding me? I wanted to be able to choose what hat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I have another hat? Bro. Bro. Are you kidding me? That's fine. I'll just wear this one. I don't care anymore. That's crazy. It must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Alright, so we're gonna go back to the shack and go to sleep because it is late. And Kim needs to get his rest. We can't be up all night with Kim. Yeah, bro, like, I lost my hat. I would... I would have definitely given her one of my, like, skull caps, not the freaking Revachol, whatchamacallit, police officer hat. Alright, Kim.
It's getting late.
Good night, officer.
Dude, I am upset. What's this?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with...
Alright, let's go to sleep for a minute, or for the day.
The bed is comforting.
Go to sleep. That's crazy.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
All right.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
I forgot about the limbic system's voice. It's been a while since we've heard it. Dark shore my ass, I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This guy, these voice actors, bro, they're amazing.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
So, are they saying that I'm the suspect too?
Hear that? You are naive to think he's afraid of his bloodied hands. Soul brother. Oh no. I see inside his amygdala and his hippocampus. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either of those things.
Oh, but you will. You're already going there. Slipping. How long can we keep you from the precipice? One more dream? 2 max, baby.
Right? Isn't this enjoyable?
It's
so great. And the air will smell of apricots. Her face forms in summertime. Let's try that one. Her face forms in summertime.
In hell.
Oh!
An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it'll be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, you need to go to the church.
Open my eyes. Alright, Kim will be outside waiting for us. Why am I sitting in the chair like this? Did I fall asleep in the chair? Wow, you looked really... Hey, Kim. Good morning.
Yes?
Let's go to the church. It is 7:30 a.m., day 5. And we're gonna go to the church. Now that we have the key... We're not doing that side shit, bro. We're not... I don't care about the disco... nightclub right now. Now that we have a key, I'm sure Ruby's not in here, but at least we get to go in the church.
Heavy wooden door. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Alright, maybe we'll find something in here that will help us do things. Cool. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. More of the forked lighting pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. So we made it in. Where are you planning on finishing the game today? Yes! Yes, that is the plan. I am not taking this any further than today. I just need to find Ruby. And if it's not in here in this church, there's a lot left? With us? Are you serious? There's more to this? I'm not as close as I thought I was? Oh, Jesus. Don't tell me that, Lion. But tell me that. But don't tell me that. Is it a lot because of the task, or is it a lot because of Ruby? Like, because I'm really just trying to... I'm not gonna do these side missions, bro. Disco January is wild, Gab. Disco January is a wild. Oh, yeah, I'm not doing all these dag blasted tasks over here. Nah, I need to look for Ruby. There's things that I had already did that you're doing now. Oh. Oh yeah, well, okay, so you went and saw the homies who were trying to start the nightclub. I didn't even see that that was a thing. Oh, I got a scarf. That's what's up. Yeah, no, I'm not doing these side tasks for those kids out there.
The silence in this part of the church.
I'll do that next playthrough.
It's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands. Yell as loud as you can. Ooh, yell or stomp, yell or stomp, yell or stomp. I kind of want to hear Harry's voice again.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Stomp your feet.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Hi, Monet. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. How are you, my dear? I hope you're doing well. You guys give Jess Monet a follow. She's a top tier content creator. She plays a lot of cool stuff too. Like a lot of different games. Good, good. Awesome. I'm glad you're doing well. What you been up to today? You're welcome, of course. Of course, my friend. Jumping into a game and wanted to come by and say hi. Have a beautiful rest of your stream. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. I hope you enjoy your game.
Can you hear anything?
Is it because of the machine that's in here? Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me. Nothing really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this. Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
Huh.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us. Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing in a church? That doesn't sound normal. I'm gonna go with 4.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up at the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
All right, let's try and roll this. Nice. Ooh, yeah, we got really good success there. What's happening? Oh my God, what's happening? Lion has me worried that I'm not gonna finish this game today. I'm gonna cry.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows. It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
An animal? Oh no. Oh no.
Officer, is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you're seeing. Oh gosh.
No. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
Blink. Oh gosh, I'm scared. Oh, it's a person.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
It's a man, bro, not it. Excuse me? What's happening right now?
The shadow is a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
This is the police. Show yourself.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Wait. Did he say that he's made of the same stuff that the building's made out of? What?
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershore.
Dude, we might finish this tomorrow night. Listen. The place right for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use. Not oh hell no and run away. That's crazy. I need to talk to you about police things.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use.
I haven't drank in 4 or 5 days.
You got it all under control, Wade.
It's day 5. I
can smell the control all the way over here.
I don't think we made Harry take any, we haven't made Harry take any drugs. We were supposed to do that, and we didn't drink anything. We gave our alcohol away. I think. I'm doing just fine, thank you. Okay, I'm fine, I'm struggling, but you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do. I definitely almost wanted to drink, but didn't. Yeah, like, I wanted to, the pawn shop owner has drugs and I wanted to do the drugs, but then I was like, I'm in the middle of an investigation. I was getting so close. I didn't want to ask the person after I'd taken the drugs, so I was like, we'll come back, but we never did. This conversation is making me
I
uncomfortable.
know it's hard to admit that you have a problem. I
I
was like you
cannot.
once. Couldn't take an honest look at the damage Albino was
I just want
doing
to
to
ask
my
about
mind and my
Ruby.
spirit.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling
Him.
climber is saying.
Kim's hilarious.
If the
Kim.
lieutenant agrees, then maybe, just maybe, you should pay attention.
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm
Wait.
only the messenger, Holmes.
We got a thought. Wasteland of reality. Oh, it takes away physical instrument. Insomnia. It's been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic and that it's a sickness. And it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive, your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this, even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit? First of all, does Harry take showers? I was bothered by this Mexican Cali accent. Yeah, I'm a little bit bothered too, bro. I'm a little bit bothered.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams. It's the Holmes for me. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, all right, calm down.
You have no
Not
idea
everyone speaks
what
like
the
that,
fuck he's talking about.
It's fine.
Is he just trying to throw you off your game?
I just want to know about Ruby.
Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it.
Please.
Just look how gracefully he sways.
Do you know where the... no. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub. Did you just climb down from the church tower? This is like fictional culture in places. Yeah, so it's a fake... We're in fake France. Like pseudo France. That's what the game has described it as. So there's people from all over. There's accents from all over the world, and they have fake places that they're from. Like, yeah, fictitious places that they've made up that they're from. And then they call them different types of accents. I'm leaving. I just want to know about... Oh, okay, what is this? Tape recorder. Some siphoning electrical current from outside. Is it possible it's recording something? Ooh, what's this?
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Oh, is it that tape player thing? It's a mainframe.
Another radio computer.
Yeah.
And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like.
Yeah, so
Let's
everything is made up. But it just seems so real. Like, you think this place is real.
We should probably let it be. It's becoming clear that there's no trace of the suspect anywhere inside the church.
You're right. Let's get out of here. Well, let's just investigate it real
You
quick.
see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected. The lieutenant says nothing.
Is there anything in the
Behind the
compartment?
hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
Alright, I'll come back to this. I want to finish. I want to finish. Time is
In white,
yeah,
silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Oh, we knew about her. We read about her.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Why? No, leave me alone, woman. Can I go through here? No. Alright, let's leave this church. This... Go back. Go back. Go back. Should I kneel? I'll kneel. Do I need to kneel? Oh, okay. Okay.
Cradled in her, your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
All right, close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Open your eyes. Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you kneeling.
She looks
She towers
down.
among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
Wait.
She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
What?
You.
What? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive? It's mourning. It's remorse. It's compassion. It's not possible to live. Ooh. Okay, hold on. It's mourning? It's not possible to live. Let's do... Ooh, it's remorse. Huh. What is in her eye? It's mourning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind,
oh, me or
the
Gab?
lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
All right, let's use our visual calculus to reconstruct the cracked glass.
The shards gleam in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something
I had
was
high
written
chances.
there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
You know what? I'm gonna put a point on visual calculus. And try this again. It's not letting me? Wait.
The mother of humanism.
How did I
stands
fail that,
above you.
bro?
A precious and complex wax, a jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window.
Well,
Before it was
cool.
shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text, a light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other.
That's crazy.
This is the queen her innocent stay advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say? Where's the motto?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Is it about life and death? And newness?
And then, along the left side, Après le monde,
The
la
world?
gré. Après le gris, le monde de nouveau.
The new world?
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Lieutenant, this used to say afterlife, death, after
Death,
dot dot.
life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
What is the RCM motto? Wait, why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
Oh, what is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like the other one better.
So do I.
Alright, let's step back. That's what's up.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her
Oop. Okay. Alright. Now. Hello? Let's see. We need to find Ruby. Oh, this is glitching out a little bit. Alright, so we found a way in. There's this place over here that also has a locked door. Where is it? Yeah, this place right here. And I wonder if she's there.
Door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
So that's interfacing. Could this structure have been used to take a shot?
From here to the whirling? I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Not the church is in the way. Alright, let me try to do some interfacing clothing. I got a new something. I got a new scarf. What does that give me? Pain threshold. Okay, that's cool. What do we have? Interfacing at all? No. No. I think only those gloves, those armor gloves, give me interfacing. And I don't have... Oh, I could put on... I mean, I could add a skill point to the interfacing skill. Yeah, let's try that.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
Low?
The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened.
That sucks. I couldn't get in there either. Yeah, like, I just wasted a point. Can I take it off? Can I downgrade you? I wish I could do that. That would be wonderful. Alright, let's see if anything is over here.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot?
No, we've already determined
just some
that...
urban in the distance.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags. Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joan? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
Okay. Look over the water to the whirling rags.
1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay.
The other measuring...
Blue from the distance and the air. You see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle.
Okay, wait. Okay. Okay, we checked the lands in for bullet traces. Do I need to go back and talk to Joyce? Do I need to go talk to Everard? I haven't talked to Everard. I haven't talked to Joyce. Let me see something on my map. What is it? What is it? A new check just came back. Oh, but they didn't exclamation mark it. Where's Titus? Titus is in the Whirling and Rags. We talked to him. He told us about Ruby, or his crew told us where Ruby would be. He said she'd be over here in the Fisher village or whatever. And that's why we came over here to do all the things. But I haven't talked to any of the other characters yet. Well, since he told us where she might be. Since him and their crew, like, basically were kind of upset that Ruby would have done any of this. Let me see, is anything over here? No. I don't think Ruby's over here. Nah. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Well, I'm guessing she's not in that building. Oh, I need to, let me see if I can teleport. Yeah, let me go, or fast travel. Let me fast travel back to the main area. And then I need to take a bio break. So let's go back to the Martinez waterfront real quick. And then I'm gonna take a bio break and I'll BRB. You guys grab some water, stretch your legs, get a snack. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I is back. I hope you guys got some sniggity snacks and stretched your body parts out a little bit. Let's continue. Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to go talk to... Let me see if there's anything that what's her name has to say. Anything new? Thanks, Lion. Thanks. I went and refilled my water bottle. Wait! What the f- Hello? Where did Joyce go? Went to the village on the coast. Officers, see you there. Oh, she's on the coast? Oh, that's wild. Hold on. Wait a second. She went to where we just came from, is what I'm understanding. This game is driving me nuts. I don't think I need to talk to Everard.
You should return to the boardwalk once the body has been taken away. There's something you need to see.
Say no more.
It's waiting for you there.
Okay.
You can just stop by whenever you're close. It should be quick enough.
So it's literally telling me to go back to the boardwalk. At the boardwalk. Boardwalk. First of all, where the hell is that her right here in this big ass boat? Hold on, wait. Where is... Oh snap, she is here. What? Isn't this her? Is this her? Not Ruby,
I'll
but
just keep
Joyce.
the Corda Leitchi in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Is that... Doesn't Leitchi mean milk in Portuguese? What?
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives.
She fastens the end of the line around the post and straightens her back.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Yeah, why are you here?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Corda Leitchi red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse? And who is this scamp, anyway?
Nope. Nope, I'm leaving it
No
be.
matter. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
So, how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks, construction work left half-finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
Ugh.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing.
Damn.
And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Jeez Louise.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe...
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
What?
Real men, real politics, Real thoughts in your head.
You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. They try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. The place is doomed either way.
She could easily just...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the gray sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay.
Cool. Yeah, this is cool.
Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Do you know how they discovered this place?
The island? Or the fishing village? This fishing village? This island?
No, they're in Sealindian, Isla.
No, I don't know how they discovered it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty. It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Have you seen Ruby?
Of course. I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit.
Yes.
This is cause for cautious optimism. How can I help you at this juncture?
Nothing here is a question that relates to Ruby. So, bye. Bye. Alright, let's go. Let me look at the task again. Look for Ruby. Ruby was in the Cinderblock village, left Monday. She could be anywhere on the peninsula, north of the village. Look inside the church, ask around. Are there people to the west of the mural? Or, I don't know, ask a girl on a date, then ask her, and then ask the wind. Oh yeah, return to the Feld mural and consult the wind. I don't know what to do. So let's go do what the game is telling us to do. Because I am confused. How do I get... Oops, let me back up a bit. How do I get to where I'm supposed to go? Oh, is it over here? Wait, are those guys? Oh, that's because it was nighttime. That's why the guy and his son were not there.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Listen to the wind. Did I F up? Oh, do I need to put on shiver clothes? +1 shivers. +2 shivers. +3 shivers. Alright.
The once bright mural
locked?
towers above you.
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
So I came
Why
last
single
here.
out this one building?
Maybe we could, you know, ask the man who's pointing at the building.
Great idea.
We've already talked to him about the building.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious
No,
around?
I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
He pats his son's
So you
head.
haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
You've been here every day, sir.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off.
What's so fascinating about an empty old
Aha!
building?
But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Cybernetics? Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era.
Dude, they're gonna make me do those side things so that I can get another skill point.
Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
I haven't checked the island for bullet traces. Oh, I need to go to the boardwalk because it told me to go back to the boardwalk. Maybe I'll get some skill points so I can put one into the shivers thing so I can roll the die again. And check the island for bullet traces. I'm on the island, right? What was that, Ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN, and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Oh, he's talking. The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues. I appreciate you guys hanging out here.
All of this was built by Feld,
basically.
even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
So you're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk? What happened to the engineers and the company people? What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers? How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers? I wanted to ask something else. So they built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
What's a pleasure wheel?
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Oh, a Ferris wheel?
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
I love that cybernetics have been mentioned in this game. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to River Shawl on her political concept album, Bombessier dans Lind. You should read it. Every local library in River Shawl stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Not the worms again.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
All right, I want to ask something else.
What else?
Let's leave. There's nothing else I can do. I can't do anything about this.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
I need a skill point. Alright, what did I say I was about to do? Let's check the island for bullets, go to the boardwalk. Alright, so let's walk around. And is this the island, or... This is the island. Alright, let's walk around this island for a little bit. And see if anything comes up that gives us a hint about bullet fragments. Let me see if there's anything new. I don't see anything. Highlighted about bullet fragments. We can't get in here. I'm walking around with a pry bar and some wire cutters. It's crazy. I know I always come to this little shack. Nope, nothing in here. So there's nothing on this island. Over here at least. That pops out. Oop, what's this? The shot couldn't have come from here, trees blocked the way. Okay, so I'm having some thoughts. Over here, okay. Nope. Did that check off anything? No.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do...
You can revisit the bench.
Nope. Oh, was I having a thing? No, I wasn't having a thought. Okay. Okay. So now I'm kind of stuck because I have to do the check, and I don't have enough skill points. And I kind of took on more tasks. What is that skill check again? Shivers. What does the cigarettes do for us? Where's the cigarettes at? Intellect. Okay, so that doesn't really help us. Oh, let's go to the boardwalk. What's this? You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling it passes quickly. Okay. Let's see what's on the boardwalk.
The cold sea breeze stings your face as you step on the boardwalk. The body is gone, but something still lingers in the air, and high above it, against the grey. A luminous wheel of pleasure, and all things bright. Ooh. Its wooden frame creaking in the wind. 12 red cabins form a circle that stretches from the engine below to the flocks of seagulls up in the sky. The mirage looks both sad and glorious in the mist, like an insect trapped in glass.
What are you looking at?
Study the cabins.
The little wooden gondolas dangle in the wind, their seats empty and floors littered with old ice cream papers and discarded tickets. A seabird has made a nest in one of the cabins, but even this looks abandoned. A remnant from a spring some 50-odd years ago. The wind gets stronger the higher you go. On a good day, you could see all the way to La Delta when you reach the top, and the masts and sails of dozens of pleasure crafts. The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk, its 12 red cabins suspended in the air. There's a ticket office made out of an old gondola, its wooden frame the same shade of red as the ones above. A sign mounted on its side declares, 20 centimes for the ride of a lifetime. The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk, its 12 red cabins suspended in the air.
Whisper to Kim, it's the pleasure wheel.
The one that Mr. Hiddleston mentioned?
The pleasure wheel used to take up the whole pier.
What is going on with you, detective?
Nothing's going on with you. Everything is perfectly fine. We're just here to look at the pleasure wheel. Some sadness comes crashing over you, like a bad dream.
Do you think he enjoyed his last moments out here? Do you think he was having fun? I'm just thinking about the pleasure wheel and how it has stopped bringing people any pleasure. Aw, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with me. Something's coming apart. I'm gonna do number 2.
Well, here's a secret. I've never been on an amusement ride.
Oh.
There used to be one in Kuran, a small one, when I was a kid.
He stares right ahead as if picturing the rickety wheel in a local marketplace surrounded by kids.
I was always too small to be allowed on board. The harness didn't work. And by the time I was finally tall enough, the wheel had fallen apart.
He laughs and shakes his head.
We should get going. It's getting cold just standing here.
The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk, its 12 red cabins suspended in the air. Some waves come crashing against the boardwalk, shattering the mirage.
Well, you guys, Lion was probably right to question if we were finishing this today. You didn't get that one? We may have to continue this tomorrow night because we are stuck. We don't have enough shivers. Is that what it was? What task was that? They told us to go to the boardwalk. And hold on. When we went back to... Was it when we went back to the Martinez waterfront? It said to go back to the boardwalk. I don't even see it as a task, though. Wait, my bad. Yeah, I don't even see it as a task. It just told us to come to the boardwalk. I think when I changed clothes, that's what happened. Also, I need to go back because we need to check the boardwalk for bullet thingies. Traces of bullets. And maybe we'll get some skill points so that I can put them on the shivers. Is it shivers? I think it is shivers that I'm supposed to be increasing. Alright, so we should have some sort of thought here. There it is. There's the thought. It's a long way down to your death from here, 20 meters at least. No. What do you need shivers for? I need shivers to re-roll the mural because it says that I need to go back to the mural. Where is it? Yeah, to return to the mural and consult the wind if I don't know what to do. And that's where I'm at. I don't know what to do. I have to do laundry things. You have to do laundry things? Like with the old lady?
There's some tear. An empty cigarette package.
Also, I'm on the boardwalk and I don't see nothing that's coming up for me about examining for bullet. Nothing. Move, Ken. Move. Nope, nothing over here. Oh, let me see. Maybe if I change my clothes back to normal. No, let me leave that. Yeah, nothing is coming up about for this task. Determine where the shot came from. I'm on the boardwalk and I don't see any kind of bullet traces. And if I ask Kim, Kim doesn't know. And nothing is popping up. Wait, maybe over here? No? Yeah, so see... Oh, in real life! I'm late. I'm so late. I thought you meant here on the game, bro.
The once bright mural towers above you,
But you see,
saying,
my shivers is
Fell
locked.
electrical, R and D.
So I can't
Tomorrow
consult the wind.
is just a whisper away.
And I even put on Shiver's clothes, so can't do that. But that's what the game wants me to do. And I have 50 skill points, so I need 50 more. I mean 50 experience points, so I need 50 more so I can get a skill point and put it on my Shivers. Which means they are trying to force me where I'm at. Alright, I'm gonna look around. We know what that is.
There's nothing.
Oh, we know what that is. Can't get over here. I'm here? I'm there? Look around me in this area is what you're saying. Under the mural. Okay. Okay. I'm here. I'm looking around. Not happening for me. Hi, Rennie. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're taking it easy today. Got some rest because you stayed up pretty late. You guys give the real Rennie a follow. She's a top tier content creator. What just happened? What just happened? Something just happened. There's a celebration happening. She's a top tier content creator from the UK, and something just happened on my stream. Oh, thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. Yeah, it was a celebration. Celebration, thank you. Yep, that's that Gumshoe gang. 2 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Alright, I am stuck. Look at Kim just reading his book. Alright. Look at me. I've reverted to using the mouse and keyboard. Lion told me to look under the mural. I don't see anything. It's not happening for me, Lion. How are you getting on with the game? I'm stuck, bro. I'm super stuck. Rennie, I can't. Okay. I have this task. We know who the killer is, right? And I'm at this mural. It says to return and consult the wind because it's a weird game, right? And then I get to the mural, like so.
The once bright mural
and I get
towers
to where
above you,
I'm
saying,
supposed to be able
"Felled electrical
to ask
R
things,
and
but I
D.
cannot because I
Tomorrow
do not have
is
enough skill
just a
points
whisper
on my
away."
shivers skill to open up the white check that this is. This is my shivers skill. I currently only have 50 experience points, so I have no skill points. They're trying to force me to do things. Yeah, you gotta go do the church. Yeah, I gotta go do things that I don't want to do. But it's fine. Let me go do the church. They're trying to force me to go do things that I don't want to do. But it's fine. And I do need to like go because I have to get stuff to cook dinner. So I'm gonna try and do this as quickly as possible. I gotta make this a dance club. Yep, I gotta turn the church into a dance club. I gotta help the ravers. Alright, so let's look into the people that are in this church. So the church is shut down, like it's abandoned or whatever, right? And there's some... Oh, what's this? Could these wires work as a contact microphone? There's this weird guy up here who we are assuming is...
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Did you just climb down from the church
Sure
tower?
did, Holmes.
Are you human? You weren't moving like a human.
I am. At least in
Exactly.
part, Holmes.
Alright, I
Into the
will.
mother's
I will,
love
Lion.
burns away
And
the
he is
cruel
moving like
distinctions
Spider-Man.
of the body.
Hey, are you the Boadero?
A boyadero? No, Holmes. I don't go in for that kind of thing. It's all about surrendering to the mother now.
Alright, you sound like you're not from around here.
Haven't you ever met a Mex before? Cabron. Surprising number of us around Rabbit Shop.
Such diversity is a boon to the economy.
Not sure I'm contributing to the economy none, Holmes.
I hate... Okay, well, at least you're human. That's a relief.
Glad you're feeling more comfortable. First-timers are always nervous.
There must be something illegal about living in a church. I don't know what yet, but there must be.
Oh, man. I would love to see that statue. I'm sure I'd be trespassing if the church was in use. But it's not, hombre. I done my share of illegal shit. Used to be in a gang,
Not
the
illegal
whole
shit.
deal. But even memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start from scratch.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days.
Not those syllables
A
don't
name
mean
isn't
much.
just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellas, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name is Harrier Dubois. My name's Harry. Extend hand for greeting.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness.
This is in France,
this
California?
Yeah.
That's what I can't deal with this accent.
Veneration.
It's not normal. It's not. It's kind of not cool.
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
This mother of silence, you mean her?
No. There's a new god in town, and she can't be painted or sculpted because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
It doesn't make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
Is this your scarf I found?
I think it was. A long time ago.
Is he the only one in this church?
I had to share it like a skin to get closer to the center of the silence.
What?
You could have it. I don't need it anymore.
Is he in his birthday suit? What's going on?
The scarf looks pretty dapper, actually.
How did you find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Okay, I guess you have a point. I was being insensitive. Sorry, let's move
No
on.
worries, man. I know this shit takes time.
Right, I had another
The sinewy
question.
figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was
Police
abandoned?
raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore.
He doesn't remember anything.
The mother's love has done its job.
What is the mother's
That's
love?
what's so great about
Is the mother's love drugs?
It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Wait, do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
So what do you think about the nightclub that is?
Why not?
Oh, okay.
They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
What does that mean, Tiago?
Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point to the strange machine
Other
around you.
spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viaita is Grandma?
Wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's a Viejita?
No.
Oh.
I just call her Viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young.
Is
Age is
somebody
just one of the many masks we wear.
wearing old people clothes? Didn't somebody just say something about a woman dressed like an older woman?
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
Hey, the lieutenant seems to be thinking the same. He takes out his little notebook. Ooh, it's notebook
You
time.
mean like a fugitive?
Yeah. He glances at the abandoned radio computer on the other side of the nave, pulsing with light. Then he shakes his head.
No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
I see. And where is she now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know.
How can you not know that when you both live here? Right, thanks. I'll see if I can find. Well, how do you not know
Don't really
that?
follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs.
Or search through her radio computer.
Search through her radio computer. Ooh, wait, what's this? I'm having a thought. Sorry, I'm in and out. No, you're fine. Do your thing. We're chilling, man.
The machine's keyboard is... The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log Feb to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I don't
Let's
have
look
the
around.
password.
There's no use. Maybe he knows something.
Received. Fortress Accident is goodbye.
The machine's keyboard. Nothing happens.
Look around for a password. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Okay, let's ask him.
Oh, hey, Way. There's coffee in the back.
Have you, by any
wait.
chance,
I
heard
meant
the
mother's
Viejita
love.
say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Just tell me what just tell me what's the password. Honestly, I just want to break into the radio computer to see what's on it. Just tell me what the
Don't
password
sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it. I think we're done here, Essay.
Alright,
That
I got some
was an
experience.
interesting conversation.
Whoa, he disappeared.
However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
Whoa. Alright, hold on, let me quick save. Because my game is getting kind of laggy on my end. Alright, he said life, after life, death, or
The
whatever.
machine's keyboard is the speaker.
Good morning, Fortress. Good. Please. Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Sweet.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Nope.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author. is short and concise. Arrived at the church, the door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
His eyes wander to the various machines around him. Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an
Why
antenna?
would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. Read the fourth entry.
8th of February,
Well, welcome
51.
back. And you found
Bought
your
the
shoe,
antenna,
Jojo. Nice.
Had some problems setting it up.
We
Called
are
Simar
still
for help.
wandering
Heard the
around.
others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere
We're
out of
doing
town.
things that I didn't want to do.
Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified
welcome back,
labor.
my friend.
They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup when
Enjoy
the
your
backup
lurk.
wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi. Who are these people? All right, read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again.
What?
Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
All right, let's go.
Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read the sixth entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right toward the silence. Read the seventh entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
Read the... What could it be? Look at the water basins behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the eighth entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, But now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left.
Oh,
Good.
thank you.
I don't want anyone
for
distracting
being
me
here.
from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Welcome in, Powerless. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. You guys, give Powerless by BR a follow. He's a top tier content creator. He was playing Detroit Become Human the other day. He's an author. Oops, spelling wrong. Writer. Glad you were here to catch me. Yeah, we're trying to finish up this game. And Lion is trying to give me, she was giving me tips. I probably will be on for another 30 minutes because I have to go get some salmon to go cook for dinner. And then there's other things happening. Did I do
March 51.
But how are you doing?
I got
How's
a
your
call
day?
from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
No, you're a great dope human being. What's going on? Okay. That's me. I'm the one who broke that radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with
that.
the machine.
I need all the points I can get. Not baby daddy. My day's going great. Spent money I didn't have on comics, so that happened. Don't we all spend money on that we don't have on things that we need / want / love?
No. It was a great idea.
And I heard about this game.
You're learning things.
Well, we're
This
at
is
the
how
end.
you learn
If you
things
haven't
about
played
machines.
it and you don't want any spoilers, I would advise that you probably lurk if you're not about spoilers. But in this game, no matter, even if you are watching me, you're gonna see the ending, right? But what happens at the beginning to the end is gonna be different for everyone. In this game, this character sheet has your skill set and skill tree, and you decide what intellect, psyche, physique, and motorics are, and that actually determines how the game is played. And then you can add to all your different skills throughout the game. And then, well, I can't show you now. I never am able to show you now while I'm in the middle of a conversation, but I'll show you after this. There are clothes that you can wear to change the conversation style with the different characters. It's really well done, really well written. The voice acting is top tier. I enjoy it a lot. So basically, there's places where you have checks where you roll a die to try to get past that check. And based on your skill set and the clothing that you're wearing determines, it helps when you roll your chances of rolling a successful ending or a successful what am I trying to say? Result.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
I'm going to start doing that at work, rolling a die to make choices. That sounds like a great idea. Should I do this or not? Yeah.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Whoa, who are you? We're meeting a new character. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, I'm kind of glad that we did the church stuff. Thank you, Lion, for recommending that. Oh, she just came in and did stuff without talking to us?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Yep. She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Let me see. I can assure you I'm an expert circuit bender. I'm not breaking into your computer. I'm using it to access coalition military data links. We're looking for a suspect in a murder investigation. We thought they might be hiding here. We're on a side case representing certain music venue organizers. We're not breaking in. I'm pursuing my mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity. Oh, we don't have time for the nonsense. We're just gonna go ahead and be straightforward
No
today.
one's hiding here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to
It's just
life.
me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Okay, Kim, you recommend it, so we will. Is the machine rebooted? No. It's been 2 seconds.
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Doesn't look like a big loss to her. Were you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no, not anymore. That project is dead.
Aw.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Cool.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
I mean, that's possible. Have you seen anyone suspicious, say a woman named Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
What about the guy in the rafters?
Nope.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you. He must have seen you. It sounds like you're not worried about him at all.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Her voice trails off as she bends over to tinker with the machine's printer. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
And why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIM prefix processing unit.
I don't understand.
RAIM prefix is my radio computer.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
Not really. I don't really know much about anything in this world, to be honest.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR1 is a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIM prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Right. I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
Alright. Okay. Let's go talk to the young people in the tent about their dance club. This is someone's home away from home just like yours. Okay, we already know that. Let's go in here and talk to them.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
He looks excited. The tips of his hair are sharp and white. The bleach has consumed almost all of the toothbrush on the mirror in front of him. About the church. I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the shadow-clad being climbing in the beams, a man living on the ceiling.
Oh man! The crab man, you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying for
No
most of
matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
Get it, Gab.
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't really think he gives a damn about you or anyone
I guess
else.
it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former elite programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
Oh crap, I didn't ask her.
Come on, man. You've got to talk to her for us. Report back to me when you've done so, or goodbye.
Oops. She's gonna say no, because she's got all her things all over the place, and she's gonna... she's gonna say no.
Winter, slow to let.
Nope, get away from me, Shivers. I mean, well, I technically need the Shivers, but whatever. Let's go back and talk to Suna. She's gonna say no. She's got her bowls of water everywhere.
Yes, what is it?
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Damn it.
I bet she hasn't even heard.
Have you ever listened? Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listened? What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music. First of all, 40 is crazy for something like that. Same here. It just doesn't connect here. Okay, wow, that was quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it.
Wow.
But to a sober mind, it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea
Rug
what it has to do
whipping?
with either dancing or music.
Right, right. How do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Oh, really? What do they want to build
Take
here?
a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo, a nice place for animals. Maybe some community space to help the elderly. I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for anodic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm
Good
not
luck.
coming in there.
Got me going back and forth like a crazy person. Oh, let me see what just got updated. Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. Okay. Also, how many points do I have? Okay, I got I need 30 more experience points before I can get a skill point, so I can get my Shivers up.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I'm here to talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
I talked to Suna
And?
again.
What did she say?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us?
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
The stuffy tent muffles the last two words. The command fails to impress.
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
The love? Nah, I'm not really feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Ja oder nein? Rocking it or dropping it?
There's so many languages in this game. She did not like the anodic dance club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, honor man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
What?
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend. Goodbye, officer.
This is crazy. Convince Suna to cooperate with the Ravers or evict her? No way! You know what, guys? We're gonna try and do that here now. We're gonna try. What sentence did I just say? We're gonna try to do that now, and then I'm gonna raid out because I need to go get my food for Din Din so we
Yes.
can eat.
What is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre and he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
What? Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Got your message.
Good.
Suggestion. Okay. Let me put on some suggestive clothes. Suggestion. What do I have suggestion at right now? Nothing. Oh, -1. What's got what? Oh, the hat. All right, cool. Let's ditch the hat. That's negative. Nope. Oh, this is suggestion. Okay. Cool. Anything else? Alright. Okay, we got suggestion at +1.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, let's try to roll this and get it.
Easy.
Oh, nice.
When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, maybe I can help with anything? Help you refill those water basins or something?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
Oh my god, they're giving me another task. Okay, yeah. This is not ending tonight. But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this the filament you're looking for? I already have it.
No.
Oh,
That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
How do you know I stole it?
In his defense, it was simply lying in the
Thank you,
desk
Kim.
drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
What is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
He points to the glowing cube inside the machine.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on site?
I'm not asking that question. By your old workspace, do you mean the studio of Fortress Accident in the doomed commercial
Yeah,
area?
that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
And where exactly is the off-site copy?
There's this giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. It's there.
Don't
worry, you can't miss the bear. It's...
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there.
Yeah.
There was a note saying...
I found it and it said the copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the off-site copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislaw.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The off-site copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms defiantly.
And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
Enjoy your plantain.
Thanks. And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool.
Ooh.
You might need it to hack loose some ice.
Okay.
It hurts a bit for her to say this.
To help out.
She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund. The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
Alright, I'll let you work in peace. Let me see what I got before we raid out. Okay, that thing. Cool. I'm just gonna go ahead and swap it out. Whoa! I thought it was so much smaller than that. Why is it so big? Hold on. Hold on. Come on, leave this place. I wonder if I can use it on this door that couldn't get open before. Probably not, but I'm gonna try.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune.
It's military. The washerwoman mentioned a depot from here to the whirling.
Oh, it's not giving me the option. Alright, so where does she want me to go? Find the frozen ice cream maker. Oh, I'm not near the church. I'm not close enough to the church to fast travel to Martinez waterfront. Is that what you're telling me? Dude. Alright. Oops. Wrong button. Alright. We're gonna go here. I'm a quick save. We're gonna go in here. Is this the ice cream maker?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Alright, we have 3 points on that. Okay, let me leave. And then let me change my clothes to physical instrument. I'm sure we have that. It's pain threshold. That's electrochemistry. Is this physical inch? No, that's interfacing. Let's do half light, because that's part of my physical stuff. Was this one? What did I just see? This one. Huh? Oh no, that took it down? No! What? How is my physical, what's taking away my physical instrument? The scarf? The scarf. The scarf? Is that what this is? Oh, okay. Okay. Is there anything else? I don't think there's anything else. Oh, give me 1 second. Oh my goodness, it's raining. And it's freezing outside. My gosh, when did it start raining? Okay. Alright, let's see.
This
now?
orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Even.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric. Ice groans
Let's
and howls
freaking
under
go.
the strain
Oh my
of the
god, I
giant
was so
Gewalzund
worried.
multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Blue inside, on a frosty platform, lies an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep. A filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
Alright, let's take the
You
filament
gently
memory.
lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss
Hell
Luke
yeah,
and
we should.
killed as soon as possible.
As
I'm
soon,
not
like,
sure how
right
well
now.
unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Like right now.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's
No.
on the precious filament?
No.
There's a radio computer upstairs.
No. I don't want to ruin it. I need to get this done. Let me put this giant tool away. There we go. And put my tie back on. Get shivers. Alright, now we just need to go take it back to Suna. So let's fast travel back to the church. Give this lady her whatchamadoodle.
Yes, what is it?
About the off-site copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
I brought it to you.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
She's already inserted the filament into the... Hi, Rennie. She's already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core, ready to close the door. Oh no, is it getting late for you? Yeah, it's getting late for you. I'm off to bed. I was about to say, thank you for coming in, Rennie. Get some rest. I hope you have a great day tomorrow.
Wait, no. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Wait, don't put it in yet. It might be dangerous. It might be dangerous. What are you hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy.
Thank you, Rennie.
I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Something was very wrong with that filament
Sorna
memory.
doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
What is she looking for?
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fist into the air. You did? You found the coordinates? Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
So, where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where the group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Do I have a choice?
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
What an interesting proposition.
Is it a puzzle?
Truly a task for the intellectuals, solving the puzzle of water bowls.
Right, I'll go figure it out. I'm good at intellectual puzzles.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
3, 2 left, 4, 5 right.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it.
Thanks.
Alright, let's go do that. What's the first, second, and third bowl?
It's awfully silent again.
What's
as if
considered
someone
first?
turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. This task is an insult to your mental skills.
That's fine.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Okay.
Yes, what is it?
I have moved the bowls. It was mind-numbingly easy. What's
Great.
next?
Everything should be aligned now.
She stops, biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Isn't it just going to be silence? Or isn't it going to be just silence and nothing else? Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
What you scared of?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
Oh.
I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
This is crazy. She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin. Everyone in this town is nuts.
Silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. You're overthinking this. You're right, we should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here. No, you're overthinking this. Just do it.
Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back.
The lieutenant is low-key scared, bro. He's not about this life in the least.
And then, nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary. She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
She lets out a sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Well, at least, come on, did you hear
No,
anything?
of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
Oh.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is.
She raises her head, staring at all the machines that litter the church, cables coiling up on the floor like pests.
You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
I'm here. I'm in a work meeting. Okay. Thank you for being here.
This can't be
Enjoy your meeting. I hope it's not a terrible one. Perception. Alright, let me put my perception clothes on. Do I not have any perception clothes? Oh, I have something on already. Okay. Do I have anything else, though? What am I wearing that gives perception? My boots. What about my pants? Nope. Okay. What is this? Okay, figure out why Suna couldn't hear anything through her headphones. Ooh, is there money over there? Ooh, are there shoes over here? I didn't even know I can go back here. Oh, I just got some really cool shoes. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. Let me go look at these shoes. Ooh, they give me empathy. Ooh, these shoes are snazzy. What's that? Is that money? Can you get the money, sir? Okay. Is there anything else back here? Look at me, not exploring. Is that a... That's an animal. That's a... Is that the bird we're trying to hear? I didn't even know there was an animal in here. Hold on a second. But I'm seeing your progress, no audio. Okay. Let me get these headphones.
Yes, what is it?
Let me try to hear it.
Everything
Let's go!
disappears.
Oh my god,
You
all
are
these
draped in
successful
silence
checks.
like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace.
What time is it? Oh my god. Okay.
And then the pressure changes.
But what does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, take off the headphones. What if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
The homies in the tent that want to make a nightclub.
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
See?
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on. Okay.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Why shut down the disco men? They're not doing anything. Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would, if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Yeah.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective.
Great.
As always.
I'll go talk to them.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
Oh, it's gonna go. It's gonna go very well. Let's go. Let's just get this done. Okay. I know I shouldn't be rushing this.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I'm here to talk about the church
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news! I've managed to convince Suna she's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of anodic dance music.
The speed freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're gonna have to share space for a couple weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
Yay! I'm glad I could help.
We appreciate it. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Leave the tent. Is the tent gone? Everybody's gone. Okay, so I guess it's been a couple hours. The lighting has changed, hasn't it? Or is that just me? Disco Elysium! Yeah. Look, they're in here!
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations. Totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning
Now
out
the
the
only thing
sound.
left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
Oh, you want me to name the... We're naming it Disco Elysium. I think I've come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Freaking Disco
Like
Elysium.
that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
Let's freaking go.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky?
Nope.
Disco's kind of gone, isn't it?
Nope.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
Alright, Egghead, I like your logic.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
Mm-hmm.
And short. And memorable.
Mm-hmm.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco
my God,
Elysium.
I just got... Yes! Yes! Oh! Okay. 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 It's settled then. Okay. A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue.
The wind brings some snow in from the broken gallery. It wraps you in its embrace, cold and luminous. You should return to the mural soon.
Yeah, I'm going
to the
right
one
now.
that said, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Yeah.
Andre breaks into frenzied
Go,
dance-like
Andre.
motion
Go, Andre.
to
Look at him
celebrate
go.
the name.
Let's
Someone
go.
turns up the beat.
Let's go! I love that. That is so great. I cannot with this game.
You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
I'm gonna dance, start tapping my foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
He's dancing.
Yes, my man!
I don't have any savoir-faire. That's crazy. That's it for
Goodbye,
now. I'll come. Oh, I can't come back to it. We'll come back to it though. We're gonna play this game after we finish it today. We're gonna play this game next year for another Disco December. And we're gonna play it differently. Alright. Oh, let me check up on her project because I might get some more points for that. Can I go in the door, please, and thank you? Get it, Andre. Look at him go. Anybody else dancing? Whoa, the sound changes right here. You hear it? It's creaking really loud.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is hypnotic dance music.
What?
She leans,
What did you say?
She leans closer, eyes knitted together in a puzzled expression. You can barely hear her over the thumping bass of hypnotic dance music. I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you! The music is too loud!
The project, how's it going?
Oh, the project! It's not going well!
Why?
There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and yekukata! A place to be, apparently!
I'll speak to him and see what I can do.
Thanks! Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes!
She does jazz hands to mock him.
You know how it goes!
That's crazy. Y'all aren't even listening to the lady that let you come in here.
The young man behind the mixer deck acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore. Hardcore!
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
You can and say random things all day long, but the track still doesn't sound all that hardcore to me.
Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born. And the amount of lyrics I got is against the law.
Sir, what?
Back to the heavyweight jam!
Says the young man from behind his mixing deck. Lung-shaped trees grow on his silver belt buckle. Said lung-shaped trees? Okay.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Oh. Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent. Encore! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime, invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feebleish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore.
Is it though?
What? He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world.
Hardcore to
There's
the
no
mega.
other life.
Oh no, I have to keep figuring him out. Okay, hold on.
We're close.
We're close, so that means that I'm almost done with this, says the young man, standing behind the mixer deck, pumping his fist in the air. Okay.
True, hard, full core.
True, hard, full core.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core! All right!
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah! Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say exactly.
Under the radar, over the top.
Oh, I hate this guy.
We're close. True. Hardcore to internally all core. All right.
He furrows his.
Is it though? But is it?
Feels like you should.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah.
Bro. Egghead, you are the bane of my existence right now.
We're close. True. Hard. Full core. It's hardcore.
Are you just gonna keep saying hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
Get off. I can't. I cannot with this game. I
Your
can't.
cop
I can't do
training
it.
did
I
not
can't
prepare
anymore.
you for this. What to do.
I can't do it
We're
anymore, bro.
close.
We're close.
True. Hardcore.
Hardcore. Should I? Oh,
Hardcore is internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yekokata, the place to be. Yekokata is a hardcore place.
Yekokata.
I don't
an
care.
Intricate system.
I don't care. I don't care. This guy. We are. I wonder if I could.
Close. True. Hard. Full. Car.
Is
it's
it?
hardcore.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibberdy.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this.
I don't know what to do.
We're close. True. Hard. Full. Car. Hardcore.
What is it? I mean, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucky Ersky Materialski.
What the fuck is happening right now? He's skibbity. Yes, he's skibbity. What is going on right now?
We're close.
Are we
True,
close?
Hard, full, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah.
Please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
I said, say nothing, say nothing, say nothing. Please tell me what you're doing.
There is a place for...
I got him to say different stuff.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core. All right. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I'm also a party boy.
2 on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
I'm leaving. I'm fucking leaving. I can't. I refuse. This guy's digging me around. It's unacceptable behavior. Is this the docks? Is this where I'm supposed to go now? And so I'm gonna go over here and go. Is it up here? Yeah. Hardcore.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical.
Hold on 1 second, guys. Alright, so it said shivers, right? It said shivers. So let's put our shivers on. Boom.
The once bright mural towers above you. A breeze, like a quiet sigh, moves over you.
That's it.
The cool air. Go
What
to
the hell was
children
that?
of the wind rushes away, leaving you where you were, on the rotting boards of the Feld building.
Officer, are you okay?
No, I'm not
It looked
okay.
like we lost you for a second.
I'm not okay. Did I have a seizure, Ken?
Doesn't look like it to me. Probably not, anyway.
I think I needed to talk to some kids in the village.
When you're ready.
Bro, Oh, no. Let me go talk to these children. Gotta be freaking kidding me, bro. I moved my. You know what? You know what? This is the thanks I get. We talk to these children over here.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Kids, has anything strange happened lately? Is that a new one? Yeah, it's a new one.
We had bad words and said, and got in trouble.
Oh, the cute little babies.
Bad words. Bad words.
Oh, bad words are bad. Don't say them, kids. It's the first step to a life of crime. Okay, what happened?
We just heard funny voices.
The boy shrugs. His jacket whispers as his shoulders move.
We thought the voices were funny. We said what they said, and then we got in trouble.
Where did you hear them? Did you overhear someone say them? Was it on the radio?
Radio? What's that? We just heard them in our head.
What do you mean you heard them in your head?
You know, I heard people talking, except just in my head.
Oh my gosh. Okay, what did you hear?
It was like, it is time at last. My nasty speed freaks. Our brother man is about to grow up.
I love this.
DJ Flatchios, Big Boy Davio single is here. Buckle up, cause this is the fastest track that you're ever gonna hear.
I can't. They're so cute.
Turn up the volume. Blow those speakers out. Now here's... No. Don't say bad words, stupid.
A word when you're done.
Oh my god. Not him clearing his throat. His eyes are wider than usual.
The boy draws a jagged rock across the ground. It leads.
What do I need to talk to you about now, Kim? What's wrong? What's wrong?
Detective, about what the twins had to say. I believe they heard something. And given the poverty of this part of town, I don't know how they could have heard the radio.
They are cute.
I don't know how they heard it, but I know the station they imitated. So they must have heard it somehow.
What channel was it?
Speed Freaks FM.
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Yeah, local station, known for its kinetic music and aggressive style.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah, anyway. Weird as it is, the situation is not connected to the murder. This isn't our business.
But it is related, Kim. The wind told me.
The lieutenant says nothing. An ocean breeze blows in strong. He raises his jacket collar against it.
Besides, maybe it was just a radio they overheard. They might not be old enough to know the difference. How would they have heard the voices?
Even if it was a radio, where was it coming from? Didn't Ruby have advanced radio know-how? She did. Maybe it has something to do with the... Oh, didn't Ruby have advanced radio know-how?
The lieutenant shrugs.
Let's at least rule out radios before continuing. Maybe the twins didn't know it was a radio they were hearing. The washerwoman seems to know everything that happens here. Let's ask if she heard anything before moving on. After you.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Hold on a second, guys. Un momento, por favor. All right, let's see. Have you heard a radio on the coast in the last week or so?
A radio? Ah, no. We play no radio here. There's one in the shack, but it's never used.
Are you sure you didn't hear any radio playing? Any idea how the twins could have heard Speed Freaks FM?
Was that the nonsense we was spouting? Puh!
She shakes her head.
No, I have no idea where they heard it. They've been in earshot all week, and no radio.
You sure you didn't hear any radio?
These ears know every sound that belongs to this coast. I would know if I heard anything different.
You good, Kim?
Let's just get it out of the way as fast as we can. Contact dispatch from my kinema and ask them to connect you to the station. Maybe they can shed some light on this.
Thank you, Kim.
I'm ready when you are. Thank you, ma'am.
Anything else?
Nope. All right, let's check his...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, I need you to connect me to Speed Freaks FM.
Come again, officer?
Speed Freaks FM, a radio station. It's for the case.
Okay, officer. One moment. I have the GMS on the line. I'll connect you now.
Yo!
The word shoots out of the man's mouth like a bullet. Hello, is this DJ Mesh?
It is. I got a few minutes before I gotta go back on air. What can I do for you, cop man?
It's crazy. I'm just calling to confirm. Did you debut a new track from DJ Flatio a few days
An
ago?
asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
What? Okay, but what is the song called?
Yeah, that is the song. An asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
Okay. Okay, let's move on. We talked to some kids who said they heard it in their heads. Do you know how that could be possible?
Is that what this is about? Listen, it's not our problem if kids decide to tune into River Shaw's hottest station.
It's not that they played it on a radio. They heard it in their heads. Do you know how that's possible?
I don't understand. Are you asking if we can, play our station into people's brains?
Oh, wow. Sure. Forced radio, can't tune out. You'd make a killing on ads. Yeah, like a new way to equalize people, getting them all on the same station. A great tool for communism. Exactly like that, because I think you're an enemy of traditional values, forcing your filth on the innocent. Yeah, like that, maybe as a part of your civic duty. You're just testing it out for the government. Let's try number 2.
Right on, brother. We got to make sure everybody tunes into this sonic revolution. But we didn't force it into people's brains. Got no idea how you do that. Short of them just tuning in on their favorite radio receiving device.
I understand. Thank you for clearing that up.
My pleasure, Comrade Cop. Is there anything else you needed?
No, that was it. Thank you for your time.
Nah, man. Thank you. This has been an absolute pleasure. Later, Cop man.
The party has terminated the call. Is there anything else I can do for you, officer?
Press the button labeled saved and turn on Speed Freaks FM.
It requires no adjustment. The radio is already set to Speed Freaks FM.
Spoke to the wildest cop and rapper show. Didn't even get his name. But whoever that mystery cop was, we salute him.
Risky, what's going on? Happy Sunday. How are you doing? Thanks for the hugs. Let me give you a shouty. How's your Sunday going? Ah! Blessed, can't complain. Same. Samesies. Samesies. It's going amazing. That's what's up. I like to hear it. Love to hear it. What you been up to? Ow.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Been gaming with friends, so I dare not complain. Yeah, that's always a great time, right? I'm glad you guys have been having fun tonight.
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
That's DJ Mesh. That was Speed Freaks FM.
The lieutenant is resolutely silent, staring at the console.
Right. Oh man, you should have told me you liked them. I could have asked for a shout out.
I don't listen to them.
It's okay to like what you like, Kim.
I don't like it. I don't know how that channel got marked.
You don't want to get into this, right? No problem.
Nothing to get
what
into.
What games are you playing today?
But sure, let's focus on the important things.
Were you shooting people today, Risky? Were you playing some COD, some Fortnite, Marvel Rivals? I knew it. That was the last thing I was going to say, Marvel Rivals. Everybody's been playing that game. I have yet to play it.
This is Precinct 57. 57's over.
In the cabin, you see...
It's fun. It's fun. Oh, now I gotta talk to...
Okay, about that call.
What about that call, Kim?
Let's start from the top. There's no doubt that the twins heard Speed Freaks FM. I still don't know how without a radio, but they did.
We're not any closer to knowing how they heard it, though, are we? Spooky shit, but what does it mean? Squint and thought. Let's see, number 2.
No, we are not.
The lieutenant's gaze travels towards the coast, toward the fishing village so far away. I mean, a weird voice in my head said to talk to the kids. Maybe it's related?
I don't think the voices in your head are related to this, no.
But it didn't sound like one of my thoughts. It sounded like a lady. Probably not. Sorry, Kim.
Did we ask where the kids were when they heard the voice?
No.
We could ask where the kids were when it happened. And, Detective, thanks for this. It's been interesting.
What? What was that about? Ask Lillian's twins where they were when they heard Speed Freaks. Okay. Well, back to the kids. They got me doing this back and forth, like, more than anything has happened in this entire game.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Real quick, boys. Where were you when you heard the voices?
There.
The boy points toward one of the ruined monoliths nearby.
We were there.
The other child nods. The felled building looms overhead. Ha! I knew it.
Uh-huh.
So one says, throwing a rock into the sand.
Full circle. Back to Feld, then. When you're ready.
The boy turns the rock over.
Alright, back to Feld. We are finishing this. Damn it. Boop, boop, boop. Lion told me to look around. I'm looking, I'm looking. No, I don't see nothing suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical. You know a lot about radio. Enough to know you have no idea how or why those boys heard Speed Freaks FM in their heads.
I never got this radio request, or this radio quest, so this has nothing to do with Ruby then. Damn it. Damn it all to hell.
Knowledge like that isn't just obscure. It's you don't know how it happened. You know where Ruby isn't.
Where's Ruby not?
She isn't in the fishing village. She's not with her bullet under the floorboards in the shack. So where could she be? The alcoholics never mentioned seeing Ruby either. Idiot Doom Spiral gave an exhaustive account of recent events, but never mentioned seeing Ruby. You've searched the whole coast for Morel's traps. Just as you didn't find the Insulindian phasmid, you did not find her. You've even entered the church, met Tiago and Sorna. Some criminals seek sanctuary from sacred buildings, though the sanctuary laws were abolished decades ago. But Ruby wasn't such a one. And you do know one thing about radios, Ulan. Ruby dabbles in advanced radio theories. Yulan, the speed freak's mystery. It might just be related. If she's here on the coast, she'll be here. And besides, something weird happened to the twins around here. It'd be nice to know what... Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you, in her breath, flowing through it. In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Oh, it's working. Oh, snap. My shipper is talking. I think she's down there below this building.
Okay. Why?
The twins did hear the radio from here, so something is happening. The wind told me. We've looked everywhere else. Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells. We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof. Oh my god!
Perhaps
yay!
you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Not him not wanting to climb the ladder because he's 43. What is that? That's crazy. Oh my gosh, Lion, I finally got to look
A
around.
rusty
and see
ladder
something
leads
different.
to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
That's okay. We're gonna climb it anyways.
That doesn't look good at all.
Assess the
The
situation.
distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
What?
Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. In addition, not to mention that what if you were to astral projection. Be open-minded
What's wrong, Tofu?
about this.
What do you want, man? What's happening? What's happening right now? What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Hold on, guys. Let me... Yeah, what, Gab? What? Come on, Kim. Where's your adventurous spirit? Hold on a second, guys. My cat needs to go somewhere. Do something. Hold on. Never mind. Anyways. Teleportation is not a thing. Come on, Kim, where's your adventurous spirit? Teleportation is a thing, just needs a bit of concentration. It won't hurt to try. It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Alright, let me, I got some stuff that has savoir-faire on it. And it's these shoes. No, it's not these shoes. Do I not have savoir-faire? Do I have any skill points? Golly, I have 80 or 80 experience points. Alright, what has savoir-faire? Oh, these glasses do. Okay. Let's just put these gloves on to help us hold things. Those are negative. Let's do this hand-eye coordination, because we need that in our lives. Alright.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. On
No!
Second thought, maybe teleportation, because you're just standing there squeezing your buttocks and nothing is happening.
I'm not teleporting.
You're not? Please, don't try to climb the building. We'll get in another way.
Then how are we supposed to get in? Oh. I did all that for nothing. Huh? Oh. What's this?
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the fell building?
How am I gonna get in here?
A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access.
Come closer and look
Your
in.
eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in there?
An ordinary drainage pipe. Darkness.
Okay, what else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And
nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Oh, I need knee pads and gloves. Can we get into the fell building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
He means the pipe must be coming from somewhere in the building.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
It's jammed shut. The subtle approach isn't going to work on this one.
Leave. Alright, what physical instrument do we have? One moment, guys. Okay. Now I've given my cat a treat, and he's done yelling at me. I need to put on, what was it, physical instrument? -1. I think it's because my savoir-faire was high. Yeah. That's what it is. Let me see. What is this? +1 physical instrument. Oh, I really didn't need to change my shirt, but that's okay. Can I put the... Wait, what is this one? That's pain threshold. Never mind. Okay. I'll put on all the physical things. And we'll put these tools away. Maybe we might need this flashlight. No, oh no, maybe not now. But we probably will need it. Who knows?
Behind
okay, let's try
the
it
pipe,
out.
the
No,
maintenance
it's still
door,
low.
rust. Behind the pipe, the maintenance door.
We are stuck again. Because we have... How much physical instrument? We have 2! What? And then... Oh, we have no savoir-faire. I really wish I could move things from one thing to the other. Okay. We're this close to finishing. We're so close, bro.
You got a thing
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
between you and me.
Yes.
Andre is in a cell using her contact mic to listen to a tree. Under the one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
Okay.
I don't believe you actually think you did it for all mankind. But whatever keeps you in high spirit.
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more. I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye. I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house
Mellow,
of love.
man, mellow.
Mass murder on the floor!
What a caustic. Oh, that can't be healthy. What's happening here? What? Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to...
Sure.
Alright, let's get some more points. We got 10 points for talking
She's
to
whistling
Noid.
a melody.
Hey there.
Hi.
I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers.
Hello, John.
She doesn't
Welcome
talk to us
in. How are
much.
you?
And the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God.
How'd you find me? I'm Keeta Bananas, and we are playing, as you can see, Disco Elysium. We are trying to finish the game tonight, and I'm trying so very hard. This is my first time playing, and I'm trying to make sure that I can get my stuff up so that I can go find the killer. So if you've never played the game, it's there's a spoiler. There's spoilers. But I hope you're having a great Sunday. Took me 8 years, but at least I am here. Huh? What does this mean? Now, can you tell me about your
Sure.
associates? Oh, thank
You
God.
helped us out.
Oh
I
my
can
gosh.
repay the favor.
I got a new skill
What do you want to
point.
know?
I don't even care.
Sure.
Let me go put this on some savoir faire. Should I put it on savoir faire? Hold on a second. I'm leaving. Oh, am I going the right way? Lion, do you think I should work? Not work. Do you think I should add a skill point to my savoir faire? Because I think this one is physical instrument. And if I'm not mistaken, yeah, I have that. And then this one is savoir faire, right? You still can't get into that, but listen.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Yeah, I gotta put it on savoir faire. And then I need to put my clothes on. Oh, it's ready? I said it was ready.
The rusty ladder leads to the roof. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate.
I just needed one skill
Darkness
point.
enfolds you.
Thank you for that tip.
You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder.
Yeah.
All
Finally.
you need to is...
Yeah, I added the point to savoir faire. I went and talked to those kids and got 10 points from 2 of them each. So I can add it to...
Zap! Pow! Crinkle! It's like magic.
What?
You feel yourself disappear. Your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
No, this is your favorite part? Okay, I can't wait. Okay, lock in. Everybody lock in. Okay.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
The fuck? I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
I can't. I love Kim. I love Kim.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Kim is great. I love Kim. He's my second favorite person. It's him and Kuno. He said, I just saw you climb the ladder like a regular person. And he said it's so chill, and as a matter of fact...
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside.
Okay.
Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Oh, yeah, okay. It was dangerous up here? Yeah, okay, we're gonna go down these... Ooh, what's happening here? Stones Fall is a long way down. Oh, jeez. I could just hear Harry bring... Yeah, like... him being excited to say it loud, and then Kim just killing his whole dreams, bro. Like, it's just like... You just climbed a ladder, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, I cannot. Glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Do I need my, I need my flashlight. Because it's a little dark in here. And I'm going to get my gun, too, because I don't trust it. You know what I'm saying? We're just going to come out here. Oh, wait. What's that? Oh, it's a postcard. You found your gun? What the hell? Oh, you never found your gun? Did you not find your gun, Lion? Yeah, man, I found my gun. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe. An old lady had it. She took... she took it, from our truck, or our car, and she was threatening people with it. She was a crazy old lady. And she also had our sirens attached to her body, and she was making the sirens go off. She was on the pier, or right before you go to the pier, that the boardwalk. I'm sorry, the boardwalk. We had to take it from her because she was gonna shoot us. Yep, she did buy it from the antique dealer because I lost it. All right, we gotta let Kim in. Is this a door? Oh, there he is.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
I love this. Push the door. Not ignore the door and leave.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
No one dangerous.
Yes.
Crazy.
Time to investigate these passages. Let's
I have
move
good
quietly
news.
and not make more sound.
What is this good news, Lion? I'm glad that you have good news. Please share with the class.
Not running is a great way to do that.
You can't tell me. Okay. Well, I'm glad you have good news. What's over here? Come closer. In the gleam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Okay, okay. What's over here? Stale fabric, smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. It's not for me, it's for you. Oh, it's good news for me. Oh. What is this? Ooh, a hat! I'm gonna put my hat on. Because I can.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory. Kraz Mazov would have worn this, Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist. A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
Can someone have stopped here? Could someone have stopped through here recently? Could it be connected to the Mazov bus we found in the students' room? Oh, yeah. Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy. This would be crazy if this is a place for him to stay.
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
He looks at the dust. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. The same slit window you saw from the outside. Okay, that's it. How do we get out of here? Here we go. Oh, what's over here? A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Ooh, another. Look at this. We're just getting clothes all over the place. We're gonna put this on. Look at oh, look at us. We're looking snazzy, snazzier and snazzier as the day goes on. Boot prints in the sand. One of those soles appears more worn than the other. Mm-hmm. We know what that means. What's the thought he just had? There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. The tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. More boots. It's getting louder, the buzzing sounds.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too, footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinaise. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We found out Everard's plan to take out the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it. We know about what Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her. Do you think whatever happens will affect our cryptozoologists? How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
Should we tell
I
Joyce
leave
about
that
it?
to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but...
If you must.
Alright, so let's...
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
The lieutenant's whisper echoes down the tunnel.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Oh, I'm supposed to sneak?
Maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Got it. And the autosave has happened. A concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. It feels strange. Money. Money. Okay.
Suddenly, your entire
God.
body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear
that's so
a
cool.
woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
That's a shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Look at us freaking out, bro. Cover your ears.
No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
Help, Kim. My brain's on fire. Oh no.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Oh! Keep your eyes on
A
Ruby.
pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
That's why the kids heard it.
This must be how the twins heard the radio in their heads. They must have been standing by when she tested it. She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
What's this goddamn pail anyway?
The pail? It's the end of the world.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods toward her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
I found my good news. Thank you. Well, have you experienced the compressor yourself?
I stuck my head in there before using it on you.
She stuck her head in here.
It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Yeah, I found Ruby. Finally. It's okay, let me stop. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Then this...
The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
So do I. That's why I had it out. The pain
She's
lessens.
carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
He didn't rat you out, by the way, Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching.
Oh?
Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
It was your girlfriend. She cracked.
Nah, she didn't crack. She's a survivor. If she told you anything, it was to save herself. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your own boys told us you were on the coast.
My boys?
Yeah, the ones you poached from Titus and Titus himself.
What is this? I thought Titus and I had a decent collegial relationship. Oh, doesn't even matter. How can they be my boys when they're not even my friends? And those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like. How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened
I
them
did,
up.
didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass.
Oh,
She
this
still
is confusing
wants the
now.
opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work. Did you feel protective of the Union? No, let's do the first
Plenty
one.
of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
I'm listening.
You have an alibi for when Lely was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
They were 10 minutes they couldn't account for. They did say you left to take a really long break, 15 minutes. There was half an hour missing. You went out. Let me see, we'll do the 10.
You mean the length of a toilet break?
It takes you 10
that
minutes to
wouldn't
go to the
even have
toilet?
been enough time.
Well, like, nah. Hold on. No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Look, there's a secret way from the first floor of the whirlwing to the roof.
Don't know it, but also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well.
You have a gun. Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun
Sure
somewhere?
don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I can't quite tell what kind of gun is it. But there's other evidence I want to ask you
Yeah,
about.
evidence.
Not do you like to hang out on rooftops? Did you leave any flowers for Klostya on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
But Klostya was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Well, these weren't just flowers. They were symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
Okay, so you didn't leave any mayhem.
No, I did not.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Klostya's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Oh. So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, The shot had to have come from afar.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No, he didn't. I found my own
Okay,
man.
great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
Oh, the lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
What do you mean later?
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
But you were just threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening
What do you
in
guys
on
think?
the conversations
Now I'm super
crisscrossing
confused.
Martinez.
I mean, I was already confused.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish his sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
This woman has seen people OD. Glacia wasn't quite there yet, so why worry?
Cassia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How did you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood.
So
it really
Klasha do
surprised
it?
me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck.
Whoa.
To fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
What? That's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think that she killed Lely herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
So it was from afar?
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Should we go ahead and try the pain threshold thingy? I'm gonna try it. Let's go. Did it do it? Is it doing it? I'm doing it. Oh my god, I'm doing it. Okay.
You did it.
Am I
the
alive?
compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You're under arrest.
She looks at the machine, assessing the
You
damage.
definitely did not do it.
Trembles.
Listen. When it said 72% chance, even though we've done some higher chances that didn't roll in success, you gotta take a chance. Whoa, 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 what are you doing? What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Please don't. Trigger warning. Are you kidding me right now?
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
Oh my goodness.
You should know
God
the words to say. You've been here yourself.
Why am I
so
still
why
standing
is it
here
not
like an
coming to
idiot?
you? Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
I'm the killer. I'm the killer. I'm the killer? I was drunk. I didn't mean it.
A smirk crosses her face as she watches you stand there, mute. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
What? 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 Hello? Excuse me? That what? Hello? Why? Did this not happen to you, Lion? Oh god, I suck at this. I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore.
You said it. You needed to say it. Now it's been said. We need to clean up.
You're going to need an ocean of booze to drown this out.
No, I'm done. I'm not a cop anymore. I can't do this. Okay, what do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body.
Oh my god.
We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Hello? Was this not the end of the game? What's this over here? Oh! It is bananas! Oh my god. I'm intrigued. Keep going. Oh my gosh.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
Look inside.
You see a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Excuse me?
The lieutenant nods.
We're just gonna leave the body?
There she lies.
Oh, this is crazy.
cocooned
This
in the
is
sleeping bag,
insanity.
surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them.
No. Should I? Shine
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover.
Radio
See
enthusiast.
anything?
Okay, sift through the magazine.
Rager Monthly. Journal.
Notebook.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Yeah. Let's. Where is it?
thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Hold on, guys. Give me a second. I need to check something about dinner. I completely abandoned my dinner. Well, not abandoned it, but postponed it. Okay, examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald. She had good taste and must have taken what she recorded here seriously.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics? What are the diagrams of? Anything personal? How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply,
Oh, no,
I
no,
know
no,
my
no.
position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
What are the diagrams
Esoteric
of?
radio technology. Hard to tell
Okay.
exactly. It's mostly noted down.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes.
Anything
Short,
personal?
wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary.
She didn't.
It looks like she might have been
It was
framed.
Claustria, I think.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one.
That sucks. We have so much to talk about. So she died for nothing?
She was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Still, it's a nasty business.
Then who do you think killed the merc? Was it
Could have been
me?
Titus. Then again,
But no one heard the shot.
maybe there's a hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him.
My gosh.
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Bro. Broski. How do I get out of here? How do I leave this place? Oh, not that way. This is out of control. It's 7:30, my time. Real life time. I hear rats. Alright, let's leave. Oh, let me put my flashlight away. Let me put my gun away. Wait, no, let me keep my gun on me. Or did I put it away still? Not know it? Put this gun on me. and put some authority on. Nope. What's this one? I'm gonna put these shoes on. Oh, I look cool. Well, I thought this was the end, guys. I mean, I thought finding Ruby was the end, but I was mistaken. But I do think that we are going to... Oh, I'm not... I'm at the docks. Why can't I, where do I need to stand? Is it here? For the map to work? Okay, so the map's not working. That's crazy. What the hell? Alright, the map's not working. Maybe it doesn't want me to fast travel for some reason. Or maybe it's just not working. Alright, let's go. What's this thought I'm
Stop.
having?
Just up ahead. Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend. Your weapon. The barrels of your Villier's 9mm pistol shine threateningly in the cold spring lights.
Kim, there's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
Excuse me? Be
I'm
ready.
all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
What? What? Wait, what? What, Lion? What? Did this not happen? Pause. Okay. What's up? I just want you to know that what's about to happen, we will need to talk about. Okay, continue. Okay. Alright.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Whoa. Alright, Courtnair.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Kim, what's going on here? Shh. Okay. Kim shushing me is crazy.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander.
Her tone.
I think we should just kill everyone, Courty.
Her tone is frighteningly emotionless.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses.
Is
you
that the
want to
big
gun
dude?
down 7 people in the middle of the street? This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Is that the guy over there sitting?
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one.
I think I've
How
never
did we
heard
miss
Kim
something like
curse.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
Ooh, the big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Okay.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Stop, this is the police. I have my gun on me, right?
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance.
Shit.
Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd, losing his balance for a moment. He staggers back, bro. He is drunk.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig, fuck!
Is the only word you can make out. It doesn't sound calm. I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand.
Okay.
Feels like it's saying, do it.
Okay.
Shoot him in the mouth.
No.
Shoot him before he shoots you.
In the mouth? Why not the leg? Hello?
No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin.
Right, Gab.
I don't know
Just want to
about
pow
this
pow
getting
and
under his skin.
pew pew.
What if he gets
in
under
his,
yours?
in his face?
I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Okay. Who is that? I didn't know you had a third
Rude.
guy.
Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer, Howan Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
Was that rude?
Rip you open.
The killer.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
Okay, so he's the gunner. Courtnair is the gunner. The raddest is the woman, and the killer is rude.
What do you think he does?
He kills.
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
Okay. It's between me and Klastja. This whole game I've been thinking that I've done something wrong. As Harry. And Klastja was too calm. But they didn't hear a gunshot. But I hadn't been there yet. So it wasn't me. It was someone else, someone who's not here now. Wait, I just need a little time to figure this out. It was someone else, someone who's not here now. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Wait, I need a little time to figure this out.
Time.
Oh no,
You
fuck.
had time.
Son of a bitch.
Fuck around in that church. Chase some dumb drug trader. I saw you.
Oh, they've been watching
Time is
me.
up, loincloth.
Ah!
Give me a name. Now!
Oh my gosh. It's not Titus. It wasn't Ruby. I wasn't there. They would have heard a gunshot if Klashta was there. Unless... Gunshots can't be muffled by pillows. And I didn't hear anything. Oh my god, I don't even know. It's by someone else who's not here now?
How fucking convenient.
He gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hand on the gun. He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it. A lot of people would have gotten to that roof like Art, the cafeteria manager. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Wait, they didn't confess. Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen. When they confessed, they were lying. The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen. Oh, shit! Did he shoot somebody? He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle of his gun.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yells. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
The man looks at his revolver and smiles.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
Think of an argument. Suggestion. Talk about hanged man. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, you're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva around his mouth. Ew. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Ooh, not the C word. It's hollow laughter. He laughs. Wild Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people. We're working together. She knew you're out of control. She told me. We're working together. She knew you're out of control. She told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
Titus shouts to his men in the background.
The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around, tired suddenly, sad even.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself.
Not Shanky running away.
This together.
They're huddled close in a formation. Still, the rest will stay.
Where's Klashta?
Even if it means dying here with him.
Right, he just took off.
Who the fuck is that?
Klashta, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left.
Oh my gosh.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Gart, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out. Right before these assholes showed up.
What? That's not suspicious at all. What?
We should have arrested her.
We should have, bro. The lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on the armed
You
mercenary.
can feel how upset he is with himself.
I'm upset.
Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one.
All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
The
You
woman.
only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Just a question. Who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel? Colonel does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. You were called down well once. What happened? Gulped and say nothing. Just a question. Who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel?
I am a Cornell major with over 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
So you're the highest ranking of the three of you?
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
Okay. And he raps on his armored barrel like chest.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun. But we're beyond that now.
Hold on, what's the highest rank in Krenel?
King Reaper.
5-hour stream, 12-hour stream to go. Listen, not today. I gotta work in the morning and I have to cook dinner, bro. Like, this is crazy. This is taking way longer than I thought it was. Okay, alright, focus, okay. As the leader of this group, reconsider your actions. Does not need to end in bloodshed.
You're right. But you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Oh, come on, Cordy.
Okay, it's not much. But he's thinking about something else. And his hand is off the gun. This did something.
If his hand is off the gun, we got another hour to go. Stand there quietly and hope nothing bad happens is crazy.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want
You don't
personal
stop
facts
when you're in
about
the
his
zone.
dead
I'm
friend
in
coming out of
here.
your mouth. He has to start it.
I knew you weren't a goddamn scab leader.
Yeah,
Whoop.
I
Sorry.
don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Oh, not trigger time, bro. Stop! Who are you? A major?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
Not the whirling in rags. That did nothing to you.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click. Softly. Click, click, click. A realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased.
That didn't even click in my brain.
No.
I forgot
probably
Lely's
foster
name.
brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
Yeah. But they were raised together.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead.
Cortiner, I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Raoul and Ellis Cortiner. Look him in the eye. I'm sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Hey. And then went to the same military academy in the same unit and the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
He looks around and wipes his face with his armored glove.
Okay, good.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor. Listen, you're Lely. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker. He had blue eyes, didn't he, your brother? Alright, let's go down the list.
Laylee.
Yes, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
No, he waves at the gang huddled by the doors.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Listen, you're Lely. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean? Talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah. He liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kit-tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
He points towards the yard.
If Lely was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show.
It's
But
starting
me,
to rain.
I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
They didn't do anything.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
He had blue eyes, didn't he, your brother?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
That's crazy. He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess.
It was creepy.
I don't know what bitches like.
I'm so done.
I just know how to mow down.
Oh my god. Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise. I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
He stares at you, eyes pink from the alcohol, fingers tapping the pistol.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
I closed my eyes. Oh, it worked.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion. There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible.
I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I didn't think he was going to shoot him in the face. I thought maybe we were going to shoot him somewhere else, but I forgot the face
To your
thing.
right, the killer raises his rifle and takes
The killer?
aim at you.
Oh, this guy,
His
the killer.
moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader staggers.
Gab. Blink.
You
Think.
stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon.
Oh.
It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger.
Oh no.
God, you're so frail. Too frail to think further.
I'm gonna die.
Time is running out.
I'm gonna die.
The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder.
God, please.
No, 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 no.
He's aiming for the eye slot
Oh.
in Rude's
They didn't
helmet.
shoot Kim, did he?
An extremely difficult shot. Then, 2 shots ring at once, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of
Oh,
blood
no.
behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds.
Shit.
Blood gushes out of them like
Oh
red
gosh.
geezers.
I should not have shot. This is crazy.
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes
Get the-
stare at you through
Bro.
all the smoke and
Oh
the
my
panic.
god, this is
With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the
The
eye.
look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end.
Let it happen. I don't want to move because Kim is right there and I don't want him to kill Kim. Let it happen. Son of a bitch.
You simply blink, then something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you.
Okay.
You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Oh, fuck. Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. It's so dark, I can't see anything. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. What? I remember everything.
Stay with me.
I'm a fucking failure and the love of my life left me. Everyone knows I made it up. I'm just a drunk, a stupid dead drunk. A stew number 1.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant. No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him.
Let's go.
You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Y'all, this is so intense. Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there, screaming along with all of them, scaring each other, haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it.
Oh no.
Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
This voice acting is amazing.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket.
Oh.
It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
The lieutenant says he's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
My gun, it's engraved on
It
it.
served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
A pity. I seriously want this social order to collapse now. This is the end, and I'm his trumpeter, Kim. Pity all the whores and traitors haven't been washed away. It's like I suffer, but for what? You misunderstand me. I meant that in a disco way.
Cool.
How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart.
Oh, thank goodness.
The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun.
What?
I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay, let me try and get up.
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
How are you?
Dude, not well. I'll tell you that much. This is out of control. Hold on a second, guys. My disco days are done. I feel fantastic. Let's rock. Who cares? Who cares about me? It doesn't matter.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, just looks at you teetering on your feet.
Well, what happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face.
Oh, I know
Firefight
that.
ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes. A blood-stained killer.
I'm a killer.
You're an officer of the RCM. As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit with his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
There's a pause.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name. Yes,
Eugene?
He's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said you lied about being an amnesiac, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
So you also killed? I thought you only smoked one a day. And they're all dead. Oh, he's smoking with cigarettes. And they're all dead? All 3 of the contractors? How many casualties on the Union side? Let's ask.
The Pole was the last to die. Everard had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. At 3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat.
Mm. And that's...
all.
An absolute
Yes, officer.
disaster.
7 people are dead. It's not a success.
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Is he smoking is it a cigarette or is it a blunt? You don't know.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, you checked? She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Yeah. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Damn it! His voice is calm, matter-of-factly. Alright. The fucking Maybells, Kim. The flowers. What? Ink it out and show the dried flower while it falls to pieces. This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim. Every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
What about the hole in the, the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The goddamn footprints?
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not so.
God curse the footprints.
Au diable.
There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches, revolutionary era. No, the miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over yet. It's simple. We have to locate communism. Communism killed him. You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
You're not ready to give up, are you? That's right. Let's give up. Time to start drinking. Say nothing. Say nothing.
Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready. Tell limp is crazy.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
Limping to is crazy.
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics.
We should check Clash's room upstairs.
Why not?
He extinguishes the cigarette on the sole of his boot.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Oh, there's a tub here. Can I take a shower or something? Shit. Oh, I can walk into Kim's room? I don't, oh, his room is all nice.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
Are we
I
sharing
had Garth
a
open the door
bathroom?
to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
I'm just waiting patiently. Listen. Ow. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Oh, I'm supposed to move slowly. Oh, let me not run. Don't run. Just walk slowly. We're supposed to be limping. It was Claudia. She did it. Looks like she's left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note, a few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note.
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. Alright. A red thread made out of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. Okay, hold on a second. What's this? The thread is tied to the antenna.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
We already saw these.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the
You got into the
antenna
room,
outside
how?
to the cupboard on the wall.
Through the blue door. I got the key for the blue door from the window where the Hardy Boys were sitting in that room. I had to roll a check. It was a white check to get the key. They handed me the key. It opened the blue door, and the blue door goes to a room behind the Whirling and Rags. It's got some pinball machines in it. And then there's an elevator that goes upstairs.
This is ballistics.
To that room.
She's left a trajectory for us.
Oh, yeah, you gotta go all the way in there.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime.
Detective Bananas. Yeah, I look at everything. You gotta touch everything in these games, Lion. You gotta touch all the things. You gotta explore until you can't walk anymore. So, is that the church? No, that's not the church. Wait, I can't get over there.
The island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us that the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the threat seems to point.
You thought you did? I know. That's what I thought I did too until we, like, with the church thing. I didn't know that there was, like, a whole crew of kids in the tent by the church. I found that after you found it. Like, you found it way before I did. How does she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
By the way mine turned out, we ended up having the same info. Okay. Oh, but the way mine turned out, we ended up having the same info. Oh, okay.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying she's sorry?
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
Yeah, this is also a location we have yet to rule
so
out.
it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem
I just
unenthusiastic.
haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few
I
days.
feel bad for Kim.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Oh. Maybe we need to go to the island. The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez, looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
What else
Not
is
a lot,
there?
no.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean,
He takes a second to gather himself.
how do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Lily and the net picker, she's tearing her boat. Oh, yeah.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Hold on a second. Okay. Oh, everybody's gone mostly.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
Oh, thanks, Gart.
I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying.
That's fine.
Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Let's go.
This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not.
That's fine.
It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here. Oh. And many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
So I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
That's crazy.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
All right,
no
thanks.
problem. They'll come back. They always do.
All right. Aw.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with unmistakable respect.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
He extends his hand.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
I see they either shake his hand and nod in silence. No need to thank me, just doing my job.
Well, cheers anyway, Copper.
I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid.
Angus
Didn't
is the one with
realize
the
mess
asthma.
he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Hold on, what about that Shanky fella?
Dennis, you saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him.
Oh.
He'd better run real fast now. Real fast.
Well, they were good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Okay. Live life to its fullest, YOLO and all those
Or you
things.
might die of a heart failure or syphilis.
Wow, Eugene.
Hey. Fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now?
First, we're gonna find Dennis.
I'm going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to kill him.
The tone of the statement is so matter-of-fact. It's as though he were talking about picking up a morning newspaper on his daily walk around the block.
Let's see. Frontier justice. I like it. Your guy, your responsibility. Do what you feel is right.
The lieutenant shakes his head, but doesn't say anything.
Dude, Kim, you gotta let him have it.
Go ahead then. Maybe they'll only break his legs.
We're hunting that rat down. Let it be known what happens to cowards. And then,
He thinks for a
I
moment.
guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who'd join.
Do you know what happened to Clastria?
Don't know, don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
Okay.
He did.
He did. Got it.
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
So long, fellows. Be good, so I don't have to come back here
Take
again.
care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Okay, if you think so.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
Ooh, I should join the Hardy Boys.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
All right. Bye, Titus.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
No, I'm not. I'm leaving. We have things to do. It's been way... Oh, wow, what is this?
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
That's cool.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
No, go to this. Oh, it is.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Oh, wow.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Yes.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. Rain turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke.
Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Let's go.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Alright, how do we get to this island? Is it here? How the hell did we get to the island? How do we go to this island?
Yes?
Who's this?
Officer.
Oh, it's
Care to
Gaston.
play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind.
The way I couldn't figure out how to fast travel and walked everywhere, I was so annoyed. Yeah, you gotta be standing in this specific place. Like here, you can fast travel when you're in the Martinez waterfront, or the fisherman shacks, or the church, but it's got to be a really specific spot, and it is a little bit annoying. But I don't know where the island is. I don't. Oh, we need to. I know what I need to do. I need to go to. I forgot. We got to go talk to Lillian. Oh, I went to the church. I meant to go to the fisherman shacks. Let's talk to Lillian so we can get on this island.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
And people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town?
Mm-hmm.
We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat.
Yeah.
And no
I haven't
joyriding
had a drink
either.
in 7 days.
Of course,
It
ma'am.
is day
It's
7
only for
in
a
this
day or
game.
two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock? No, let's just go ahead
The
and say
crow's
yes.
feet
That's
disappear
crazy.
from the corners of her eyes
What's
as
on that island? Oh, she's not going to answer me? Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war for the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
If you said you haven't been there yourself, who has then if
My
not
husband
you?
used to drink there.
Oh.
Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Okay, guys, give me a moment. Bio break. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I hope you guys got some water, some snacks, stretched your body parts, and all that good stuff. I didn't, but I'm good. Aw, alright, well, it's fine, as long as you're good.
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Okay. Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you?
Sure. No problemo. You doing good too, Gab? I'm glad. I'm glad you guys are enjoying yourselves. I really do appreciate you guys being here for this long.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids. You've been to that island, right?
That island?
The one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
Oh.
And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells.
What?
There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
The fire guy?
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on that island?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's go with yes.
Yeah. So, why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Oh, why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Okay.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light.
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Does he age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh, here we
Didn't
go.
say that. He didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Say nothing.
I'm sorry.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? Oop. Sorry, guys. Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? Yeah. There's the boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing this sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Alright, let's go, Kim.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
Do I need medicine?
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox. Get in and ride to the island. Let's go. Look at me.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
All right. Come on, vocals. So chill. Also, this is like, we're playing streamer mode, so all the copywritten music, I think there is some, is gone. So I wonder what the other song sounds like. Is that oil in the water? All right.
Boat comes to a slow stop.
That was
The
awesome.
lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
All right, guys. Let me get my food.
In the silence, a sputter of wings, a flock of quails.
Let's go.
My headphones stopped working for a second. I couldn't hear the game. Alright, let's go. Sorry guys, I'm eating.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, locking off that side of the bay.
Attention, inflammable. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel, black and viscous. Nope, go back. There's a lingering trace of mazza in the air. Can we... what's in the barrel? The barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it. Warm blood trickles down your armpit. What? The ligature is off. It's nothing. Be careful not to fall. The cliff looks steep. Wait. Oh, there's so many things to touch in here. Oh, alright. I thought I was on a different level. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. What's over here? 6 hours. Let's go. Listen, that was not part of the plan, but yeah, let's go. Wait, where do I have to go to see this? Oh, right here. Okay. This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. What's in here? I mean, this has been enjoyable.
Generator
anyway,
is nested above the
I didn't
ammo
realize
lift,
that.
with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
Yes, Tofu.
The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
Hold on. Okay.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Okay.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty.
Right.
Dust falls from the generator and down
You
into
amped up,
the ammo
Gab?
lift.
I'm amped up too. What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
Why would philosophy? Okay. I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
It's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Books. Mostly fantastic and historical fiction.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting
Do I
the
have
words
medicine?
out.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Yeah, let's go to sleep for an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest. What do you mean wait? What do you mean wait? I already did it.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass.
Lying,
Half
bro.
an hour maybe.
I can't.
The sounds
We
of
need
the
to talk
sea
about this
beyond
part too. Okay,
grow
continue.
distant. Your eyelids close until
Until
you feel yourself standing up in the darkness.
I can't wait to
right
have this
next to the
conversation with you,
mattress.
Ryan.
Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Where's Kim? Where's Kim? Hello? Where's Kim? The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. What? The door is here. Closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in? Wait. What? Nothing is... Everything... How do I get out of here? Hello? Nothing is... Lion, how... Oh. Oh. Look at me, I was panicking. Maybe he is outside. Please be outside, Kim. Oh my god, if he's not outside, then I have questions. Is it making me go this way? Go down to the chain, there's something there. Where? What chain? Behind us? Walk into the water now. Excuse me? Oh. Where is Kim? You see her footprints on the water. Am I in a dream? I'm walking on water.
Dolores Day,
Excuse
the
me?
innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand.
Oh my
She
gosh.
seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go? This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
So I'm guessing this was supposed to happen? Am I dreaming?
Win her back. How does that fit in here? And what is the Holy Suzerain doing here anyway?
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry.
How do you know my name?
Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
The crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium.
Excuse me?
It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
Oh.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you.
What?
And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's
Did
just
I
the way
die?
it is.
And not know it?
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
Like how I go for it? I go for it.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
Oh no.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
That's fine. What is happening?
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, You should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
You didn't kiss me back.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
I thought you would. I know you still love me. You can't not. I just needed to do that. I'm sorry. Say nothing. Stand there like a useless dildo is crazy.
She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hand down her chest and onto her stomach and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
What?
You know what this means.
It's not mine.
Of course not.
She looks down at her belly, then up into your old eyes.
I terminated yours.
Wow.
Don't you remember? You poor fuck.
Whoa.
Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
She wipes her palms into the silk of her gown.
More questions. Ask more.
I thought I bought you this figurine of a headless fallen rider. I didn't buy her anything. Mass murderer.
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested.
She tramples her little feet for warmth and adds.
You're only saying this because things didn't work out between us.
I'm so
confused. I have to go to the
Diane.
aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
This lady's not gonna love me. She's got somebody else's child and everything. Would you say you haven't behaved like a mass murderer with me? You're right, I'm sorry. You're soft and good, not a mass murderer.
I'm not that either. Can't I just be?
Don't go.
No, don't say it. Don't beg. It will only make her go.
Where's the list? It's crazy. Wait, yes, I have other questions first. Where's the list?
Yes, somewhere hidden among the options popping up in your nervous system is the right one. That will make her love you again and not go to the aerodrome at all.
I bought you this figurine of a headless fallen rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines, and I thought figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless fallen rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
What about dice? I had some custom dice made.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, I won't give you
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything.
Secret task?
I would have liked the headless fallen rider. Back then.
What happens now?
Nothing. I have to go. I'm gonna go now.
Her hand wraps around the handle of the bag in her hand. Again.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
What? Wait, can we sit down and have coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner.
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
Let's go with number 5. No, wait. No, actually, wait. I need to see my list again. I'm sorry. Where's my list? Wait.
No, too late now.
Oh my gosh.
You have forgotten your list, and the time is up. I am really going now. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
What's happening, y'all? Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
What the fuck does that mean? How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now.
I have ads on?
Who knows how long ago this happened? A year?
No.
2? 5 years ago?
Really? Wait. I don't have ads on, do I? It's not supposed to be running ads. Yeah, no, I don't have, unless something is going on that Twitch didn't tell me. How will I see you again then? Oops. Oops. Sorry, guys. Getting
Right
confused.
here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening.
I think
3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental.
I think for affiliate you have to run at least 30 seconds of ads per hour, but I don't think I've gotten an ad yet. Yeah, I have them turned off completely because, hold on. Because why, right? Um, I don't care about ads, right? I don't care about whatever ads do for the channel. It's not, listen, I work in the advertising industry and I hate ads. So I'm not going to force ads upon people. But I have my ads turned off. I can manually run an ad, but I don't, because why? Like if you guys want to subscribe just to support me, that's cool. I'm not going to force anybody by saying, yeah, there's no ads. Like, no, I'm good on that. Um, that's crazy that Twitch did that, but I'm going to look into that, Lion, just to make sure I'm not misspeaking and that I don't, and that I'm not confused. All key to content. I've been thinking about turning my ads off too. Yeah, like I really don't care about ads. I literally make ads in my day-to-day life. I make the things that I hate. So I would never do that to you guys. Not gonna say never, but in this point in my life, at this time, I'm not here for the ads. But if there are, because I wasn't even able to stop it or something, whatever you're supposed to do, if there is supposed to be an ad running, didn't give me the option to stop it, so it had to be Twitch doing a Twitch
I'm
thing.
suffocatingly beautiful.
Probably because I've been
And
live
young.
for so long.
And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum.
Mine are off too. I
like I
hate
did
them. I
that
used to
time
make
when
them
I
too. Yeah,
asked you
dude.
for
Like,
forgiveness.
I hate
After
ads.
leaving you the first time.
The funny thing
So
is,
long ago.
oh, sorry. Wait, she's talking. I used to love commercials back when cable was a thing, you know, TV, and commercials were fun. Now, in this day and age where YouTube has ads, Twitch has ads, anything that you don't pay for an extra, like any streaming service that you don't pay extra for has ads. It's just annoying. So, yeah, I'm good on that.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
What do you mean, see me tomorrow? She just told me we're never going to see each other again. Well, I'm going to see her, but she's not going to see me. But she just said, see you tomorrow. I'm very confused. Dolores, what are we doing? What are we doing, Dolores? Okay, so it was a dream. Okay, there's Kim. Oh, I'm so happy to see Kim. Get up, Harry.
You're up
Kim.
quick. How was your sleep?
Swallow the blood and conclude? Let's comb the entire island. What? My sleep was deep and invigorating. Desperately try to cover up all the blood seeping out with your hands? What? Actually, it was a total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Okay, let's comb the island, the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain.
Okay.
That part was so bittersweet. It was so much. We rested in that flak tower. Didn't even know that was a... What am I... Oh my god, look at this. There's no more things to do.
He's still worried.
Not that I'm complaining.
You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Aw. Alright, let's look at more stuff. Let's touch more things. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. The survivor's kitchen. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s.
Nice.
This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife, widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
What?
Someone's made themselves a home.
Army surplus winter scarf. Fallen arrower shirt. Oh, that goes with my gloves and my hat. I need the pants. Medicine. Medicine. Money. This great blast door must have weighed over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it. That
You
was so
see
strange,
a small
guys.
metal door nested inside a larger one, a heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
How do we open
Maybe
this?
this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door and then at its bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. We opened the big one. Do you see controls anywhere? I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Alright, let's see. He said southeast. Is that over here? The hatch is jammed shut.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, determine it here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
We need to restore power before using this,
Oh,
officer.
come on.
We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
No, no, we're not using the boat engine. Failing that, we could go back to the mainland and get some from. No, let's just
The
not.
console looks on as you talk, mute, and
All right, so. Oop, I'm having a thought. Come back over here. Have that thought. Water rushes below, far down below. A firing slit. You can't see inside. It must have taken a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. The distant sound of cargo ships on its signal horns echo on the water. He said there were containers and stuff all over the place. Sir, where are these containers? The ice cracks under your feet. Okay, wow. Nope, we're not going over here. We've already cheated death one time. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. Oh, I gotta stop running. The inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. Stop running. Scott won't stop moving so fast. Oh, there's the thingy. Take that. Okay.
there's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered
No, I'm
by
not
the
going back to
crumbling
sleep
roof.
and having nightmares
At the
again.
head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Let's inspect the
A
mattress.
single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts. The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Did you say something about those cigarettes before?
Contemporary Revacholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
Tio Motiri, like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important.
Mm-hmm.
This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the
There's a
wall.
firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline
Oh God, that
opens
scared
up
me.
in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I can make it. I can make the shot. I don't want to boast. I can make it. I can make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
How many skill points do I have now? Ooh, I have 3 skill points. I can do whatever I want. Okay. Finally. Better late than never. Why didn't we come here before? Booyah, master cop
It's only
work.
moderately effective cop work until we have the
Okay.
weapon. It will not be, how do you say it? Booyah? Until we have that.
Say that again, Kim. That was hilarious. Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
In Martinez, on this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
He got real paranoid real quick. And that's kind of creepy. No way to jump down here without breaking a few bones. How do I get around here? Oh. Come on, Kim. Wait. Doop doop doo. Doop doop. Doop doop doo. I can't go over here? Hello? Hello? Where's my mouse at? Don't tell me where I can and cannot go. You gotta go around? Oh. Fine. Fine. You feel eyes on your back, someone's watching, but you can't say where. Go back to where you were sleeping and out the opposite door. What's happening? What's going on? Why you got tofu? What, did you feed them? It's time. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, can I open this door? Alright, so fam said to go... Oh, opposite door? This door?
The
No.
heavy metal door stands.
This door. Because it's opposite of where I was sleeping. Where are you going? Oh, I gotta open the... Oh, you're talking about this door that I have to open because I have the fuel now. Okay, I got you. I got you. I'm trying to figure out how to open the door, though. I can't open it. See? I gotta,
The heavy metal door stands as it
the
did.
fuel thing.
Fuel. Generator. Console.
Yeah, fuel, generator, console. I'm guessing I gotta put the fuel in... I gotta put the lime in the coconut. Right?
This old cylindrical generator waits with it. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
Yeah. No, I
There's
had
a
just
red
gotten
starter
the
switch on
fuel
the
from
side
that
of
room.
the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Alright, let's pull the
The
rope.
recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Alright, so now we gotta go downstairs, turn on the console, and then open the door.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
I wish I spoke French.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
I'm so nervous. I don't know who to expect to be on this island. Oh, that door's serious.
After you.
Before outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
Okay, what's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
Okay. He takes out his sidearm, checks the barrel, then holsters it again. I got my gun in my hand. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Let's go. Okay. What's over here? Whoop, I'm having a thought. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Those wouldn't happen to be the flowers that we found near Klostja. A rubber dinghy is deflated and broken. Oh! Who was this?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle.
We found him.
He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth. Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy? You retained your eyesight. Did you close the blast door? Nice gun you got there. Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. Weird with the police. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. You've retained your eyesight?
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
How did you know I was coming?
The boat engine. On the water.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out their fire, two twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bella McGrave?
It's a Triangong 446.
Southeast Samaran made.
Okay.
Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the board.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too. Show him the gun in your hand. Okay. I don't know if I should tell him to put the gun down or to keep the gun but keep it down. Give me the gun.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol
Whoa!
from the holster.
Can be quick with this pistol.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Not I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down.
It's a good
Damn it.
a
I tried.
big-time operator of the pederast army. How about I keep it, huh? Hand it over to a real killer, a Briscard.
The lieutenant aims his
Look at
pistol
Kim's
square
stance, bro.
at the man's forehead.
Look at Kim.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me.
The hell with
To
it.
hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No.
Oh.
I've been on other islands, too.
He looks into the fire. A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between the charred logs.
I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Understood.
Well done. I won't explain it to a minion of capital.
What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol.
Well,
and I
good morning,
am its
Jojo.
last surviving defender.
Welcome back to consciousness. Tell me how I fell asleep playing and listening. It's a very calming game. That's why it's super mellow. But if you're not in the right headspace for all the reading and stuff, it is like a good story that's being read to you.
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in 02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
Yeah, the lore is the world building is this just everything in this game is pretty amazing. I need to look up the developers of this game.
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me,
Look away,
who
Jojo.
speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou
Spoilers.
alone.
Spoilers. First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're our CM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people death blow?
Someone who's come to end this madness. Murderers. I know what you mean. Tell me something else. Murderers. I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
He looks at his worn running shoes.
Now hold on there.
That's a choice. You could have become self-employed, create the system. What do you steal? That's a choice.
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
He coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter.
Oh,
Red,
no.
like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
Oh, no.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
Yeah, that's the first thing I thought.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die.
Jeez.
You don't have medical facilities?
Yes,
You have
enjoy your
guns.
food, Jojo.
That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We have Dramamine, or Dramamine, and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it. How have you coped mentally? Thank you for clearing that up. Nah, this is a serious situation.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
We have Dramamine.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes, and he smacks his dry lips. How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain.
What?
Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Nod appreciatively. I also live in hell. I also have holes in my brain. Point to your head. And you notice the lieutenant is about to say something. Say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course.
Boogie Street.
Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapons cache under Saint Gelon 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
Yeah, they were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
He stares at the ruins of the Feld building. One more question. Do you smoke teal materi cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoked them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed. We're just trying to help people. That's right. We're with the good guys. We enforce the law. We keep these animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. We're with the RCM. Let's just leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Oh, gosh. Oh, he makes me sad. His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
The communards signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained. in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do? That means you train communists, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
I come from there. I can assure you that is not what the people are planning. I've been there. The city is a tinderbox. It may still happen. I've seen it. Capital is too powerful. The rich are very well organized. Women will always betray you. Wow. That's not the answer. I've been there. The city is a tinderbox. It may still happen.
It won't. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Oh, okay.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're
Oh, yeah,
for.
that's true. That's what it's.
You want
well,
a moralist euphemism?
You could hunt
Defending
animals
your
with it.
family
You
and
could
your
have said
property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
that. He's just very honest. He uses his gun to kill people. That's it.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after
Pew pew.
the war. Class war is never over.
He shakes his head and smiles, his teeth rotten black.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Oh.
Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Did you use that gun to kill and shoot Colonel? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or so? I like this character. He's interesting. You met him before? No, this is the first time I've met this guy. You're talking about the old man, right? That we're talking to? Yeah. This is the first time I've met him. So you say, like, we did meet other old guys in the square, and they were pretty funny. but this guy's completely different from them. I actually think they were fighting on the opposing side. No, they were fighting on his side, I think. So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
Oh, okay. He keeps shaking his head erratically. Suddenly, he brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't
Okay.
drop the ball now.
Okay, did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor? Colonel?
The who now?
The corpse in ceramic armor, hanging behind the whirling in rags. Did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Ellis Courtenaire. He was part of the security detail here in Martinez. Not a beautiful, strong man sent here by the Honorable Private Military Company, Cornell. The corpse in the ceramic armor, hanging behind the whirling in rags. Did you shoot him?
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
He looks up at the sky and clacks his tongue.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
You need at least 3 examples of proof to show that you have him anyway. There is little point in his resistance. You need at least 3 examples of proof.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him.
Okay.
Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else?
Cigarettes?
There was something
mattress?
you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
I don't need your cooperation. I got this. We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island. You're a communist. I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him. Huh. Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of your head. Okay, let's back off for a moment. Tell me this. We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
A jitter passes him.
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
One thing, where's the scope? How did you make this shot without a scope? You have everything else.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
You said fascies. You're admitting you killed him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch, then one more. One in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there.
Please don't
Keep
die.
piling arguments. Anything.
What am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Wait, don't forget the footprints.
Keep hitting myself
The diagonal
violently.
prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course. So we got the Maybells and the footprints.
You got it. Remember? The
Yeah.
boot prints were like no modern soul.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
A young woman called Klasja. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Klasje.
Klasje.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch. He's dying, bro.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet
He keeps
isn't quite
twitching
voluntary.
and glitching.
He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one.
I wonder
Or
what brand
maybe
of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
He looks at his running shoes covered in mud.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Doras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, maybe it's simpler than that?
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room that the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
He squints at you, black pearls gleaming with hatred.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
Is it the gun? Not huh.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that, jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws out a single line. I got 4 skill points. 1, 2, 3. Oops.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this, when you have the murder weapon.
Okay.
You have the killer.
Thanks for coming back, Jojo. And putting me on mute, cause yeah. This feels good, doesn't it? Tying things together.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more. Please don't die.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law. He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
Oh, wow.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that
I'm
night?
always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder? Been looking at anything else you haven't liked? Yosef Lilianovich Dros, you're under arrest for the murder of Ellis Courtenaire. So many suspects.
Is what you plan to say. Before you can get past, you're under. The lieutenant interrupts you.
Maybe we shouldn't arrest. I mean, we need to arrest him. He killed somebody, but we need to give him medical attention because he's dying.
Officer, are we sure? We could maybe get more.
One more thing, Mr. Dros.
The old man looks at his rifle in your hands, a little startled for some reason. You startled him. Maybe it was the silence. He quickly gathers himself. Still, what could he be afraid of?
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid, or what do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Semonine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
Some kind of hidden container on the coast? You looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revershal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook? From the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
Why is it 10 o'clock? Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. I just
You
realized what
can't
time it
see
was.
bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you could have seen them through a hole in the wall? Ever see her through a window on a roof? No, a hole in a wall.
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Dude, it's
Did you make that hole?
this game has me in a chokehold.
With a clip point knife.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling and rags? Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez.
It's so
every
cool.
nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
We're doing this. Let's go.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points toward the whirling in rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
How long had you been watching her? You wanted to punish her, so you killed him? You had feelings for that woman? Oh, I already did the first one. You wanted to punish her, so you killed him?
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
This has got nothing to do with that. Try and forget.
It's no good, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. It smells of burning buildings.
Men are insane. Say nothing. I'm not like that. I don't think like that. You saw her? You saw through her? So did I. She did deserve a good punishing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Say nothing.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others? Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again, a sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child. in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Neither does he. He lowers his head, like a sunflower on a withered stalk. In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
It's always about a woman, man. He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Wow.
Midtown,
Wow, wow,
across
wow.
the Bay of
This is
Revachol.
crazy.
The oceanic wind
This is so
washes
freaking
40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Shake it off.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, fading from your mind's eye. Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
What? We want more?
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years?
Why would I do that?
You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
That's it for now, old man. Stay put. Now we're done. Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred.
Yeah, wait. We have more serious things to discuss.
Imbeciles.
Alright, it's time to arrest Josef Lilianovich Dros.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting, and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
It's really this dude. He really did it. He did it because of the girl. He fell in love with her. From a distance.
Do you understand?
But...
Kim, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, his eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Fuck. Okay, hold on. First say, does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Oh. Well, who watches him while I'm coming back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
Okay.
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
First, okay, maybe I can just ask that net picker to watch. No! Yeah.
This is no harmless old man.
That's true. I mean, does he have any other weapons on him?
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
Oh, I feel so bad.
No, listen. Listen now.
You can come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
No need to be polite. I'll do it.
This world. What are you talking about? Is this... us?
His voice drowns out in a sudden gush of
The
wind.
wind is cold from the east.
I just hope they give him
Your
medical
skin
attention.
is crawling suddenly.
Oh gosh. What's happening? What's happening? Why are we zooming out? This is so... Oh, shit! I'm sorry, what? That's creepy as hell, bro.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds.
Oh, that's...
limb by
that...
limb,
What?
to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms.
Oh,
in
that's
ghostly
crazy.
silence.
Oh, that's crazy. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Are you kidding me right now? Let me tell you how much that just creeped me out. First of all, I am bugophobic. Oh, he's dipping his head back down again. My God. Okay.
It's still there. An unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin.
That is so creepy.
in place.
And so cool. And so surreal. I can't even.
What are you talking about?
A giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
Oh my God.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Does Kim see it? Kim looks like he sees it. There is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Can you see it, Kim?
I can see it.
Yes. Okay, I'm not crazy.
4 simple words, thank God.
Oh my God.
If you can
It's...
see,
Y'all. Every time it dips its head down, my heart jumps. Oh God.
but that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence.
Where are
Its
the crickets?
limbs
It needs
long
crickets.
and slender.
Oh my God, that's so cool.
Very careful.
Oh my God, that's so freaking cool. We gotta inspect it? Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm glad you looked at my comment first and then looked back to see it. Dude. I don't want to go near that thing. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Approach the insect first and get close to it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ooh. What do I have? Okay, I have things. Okay. That shit is crazy. Pardon all of my cursing. Come on, Kim. It just needs a hug is wild, Gab. Do you see this? If you saw a bug this big and this stickly looking. Oh! 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 I don't know why that is freaking me out. That is fucking crazy. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's fucking weird. Okay. Alright, I'm alright. I'm okay.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair.
It's cool, but it's so creepy. It freaked you out too? Okay, I'm not...
steps away from you.
I'm not alone in this. Oh my god.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss.
Stop it, bro.
Like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
It just moves so... I don't even know the words. It's just, it doesn't move normal. This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
The lieutenant didn't believe me. Look at Kim. He's like... he whispers behind you. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open extremely
Well, you better not
carefully.
flash this thing.
No. The flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
The flash is loud. It won't like that.
We need a photo.
No. Don't worry about it. It's just me and you. It's fine. You know who'll believe us? The cryptozoologist. Why does he keep
From the corner of
bending
your
down
eye,
like that?
you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Stop. Let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
Okay.
He's letting his pride get in the way. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Just listen to me.
Shh. Okay.
The lieutenant puts his fingers to his lips and nods.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Please let me win this. I hate my life. Fuck. Oh, it's creepy. Oh no. Damn it, Kim. You should have just taken the picture.
You barely get to take one step. The invertebrate reacts with uncanny speed.
I'm sad.
Skating away across the water. It's gone. Like a skipping
When's the last time I saved? When's the
leaving
last
nothing
time
but rings on the sea's
you got the
calm
picture?
mirror.
Damn you, lion, but not really. Son of, you know what?
Where? Where did it go?
I'm upset.
You never had a chance. There was something off the moment you approached it. It was scared of you. Of humans.
I'm upset, bro. No, not damn you. It's not. I didn't mean it that way. But I'm upset. I'm jealous that you got the photo and I did not get the photo. This is jealousy talking. Congratulations to you that you got the photo and you didn't try to approach it and you let Kim take the photo. My dumb ass over here, like, trying to slowly approach an animal that I'm clearly afraid of. Listen, I completely understand. I definitely approached it, and it ran off too, but you got the photo first? Damn it. Tell me you got that picture.
He shakes his head in silence, an expression on his face that you've never seen there before.
We had a dope little conversation. You
It's
spoke
just
to
a blur.
it? Hold on. When's the last time I saved? What time is it now? Wait. Huh? Did it do a quick save? Do you guys know? Did it do a quick save before we approached the phasmid bug thingy? Damn it. I didn't get it right. I don't remember either. Son of a gun. Oh, there's the rifle scope. Well, It is what it is.
What is it? What do you want from me?
I'm
I can't go.
gonna replay that off stream so I can talk to it.
Something is very wrong with
I just don't
him
want to
now.
go through all the stuff with the deserter again because I don't know if it's saved or not right before we saw it. How could you not see the phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dros?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Yeah, bro, I'm upset. That was probably the third coolest thing in this game that has happened. Oh my god, that was so cool. I'm so upset though that I didn't get to talk to it. I had to take that chance and roll the dice like a dumbass. It's fine. The man does not respond. Is he dying? Snap your fingers under his nose, wave your hand in front of his eyes, touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility.
What?
The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Dros?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
Damn, I should have had a conversation. We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dros. Oh, that was his
He stares
nest?
into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
I'm gonna show him the ceramic
Nothing.
helmet.
Just dull staring.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dros could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
The whole fact that it exists is incredible in this game.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dros.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
I think he knows about the phasmids. He keeps looking at the reeds like he might see them. Now I'm looking
He
everywhere for
lost the
freaking
scope.
giant stick
Then it somehow
bugs.
made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dros. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dros.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open.
Old age.
What's
and
happened
shock.
to him? Old age and shock? It's not the phasmid.
The appearance of the phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
Wait, so did he see the phasmid? Okay.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
No more phasmids? Son of a... I'm like partially freaked out, and I kind of want one. I want one to pop up again. All right, what do I need to do now? Oh, I think I got way more clothes than I. Ooh, I don't have the pants. I got the cuirass and the gauntlets and the helmet, but I don't have the pants. Alright, so we gotta go. The return. Use the boat to return to the mainland. Where am I? Do I need to go back around? Wait, where the hell am I? How do I get to where I need to be? Oh yeah, that's right. We came through a door. I cannot believe that. That's probably the coolest shit that ever happened in this game. My heart is still racing.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Oh, we don't care. We know what's going on. We need to skedaddle and get somebody to come pick up this man.
The skiff is swaying on the waves.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
I wonder why the cryptozoologist didn't know about the island.
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
You said people were waiting for me? Where's Lillian?
Look what the tide brought him.
Oh. It's my commanding officer. Yes? Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
It really is. It really, really, really is.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
You're the man with the sunglasses.
That's right. And you're bleeding.
Forget about all this. There's a giant.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
He points at you with both hands. No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant.
Am I really that bloody?
Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Yes.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Kemar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
Oh, wow.
Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Excuse me?
Hi.
What?
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Y'all just let me run around town doing all this, and you knew who I was, and you didn't
Lieutenant Kim Kisoragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No? Not let's destroy them. Not wait a few minutes. Well, thank you,
It's
Lieutenant.
good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What's this about?
Harry, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
What do you mean you want to help me?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
What's going on, guys?
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Excuse me?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Maybe.
I thought you guys were my team. How did you know I was
The
here?
cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Wow. I did nothing to Gart. I left Gart's place and came to a free shack to stay. Okay, I saved his establishment and he still betrays me. Turned to face the general direction of the whirling and yelled, "Damn you, cafeteria manager, you betrayed me for the last time." I understand. Okay, Gart told you. Nope, we're gonna say
Speaking
damn
of
you.
which, the giant aerografito in front of the building. The one that's burning. Did you do that?
Yep, I lit it on fire. It was a poetic gesture.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit, kid.
The line is from Lu Jiatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghost the apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
I didn't
Don't
draw
encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off. Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you. I don't like being lied to. I don't. In real life. Like, what? I don't know anyone who does. Okay, I had that coming. I don't like being
I
lied to,
didn't
bro.
lie to you. No one lies to you. You were so fucked up on booze you couldn't recognize your own partner.
You? You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
We're still friends. I just have a stupid head.
Okay. Because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect
Not me calling my partner in crime the horse-faced woman. That's crazy. Are you kidding me? You said the same thing. This is out of control. She's lucky she sounds sweet. Exactly. Because what? We called her the horse-faced woman. That is crazy work, bro.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth.
Because I was ready to go.
Why the rest
Ham
of us
on
have
her.
to take
Yeah,
sensitivity
bro.
training.
I was ready to say
And
some
I
crazy
hate
shit to her as well.
sensitivity training.
So Trant Heidelstrom turns out to be Special Consultant Trant Heidelstrom.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstein. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstein.
So what's up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
So what was up with all the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
So what were you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane.
What is
He's
happening
smart.
here?
Let's move on.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Okay, let's make sure that Kim is who he says he is. Gardener, scab leader, this. Turn to the lieutenant. Tell me at least you are who you say you are.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisolagi.
Okay.
Still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Alright.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
You mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Heidelstown,
Stop,
and Guillaume,
John.
baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Trant said he don't want no parts of
Oh,
this.
fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Nah, Trant's out. Okay, so what does this unit do?
It's a Major Crimes Unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Not shit tier.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
Wait, So you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson? All will burn, Satellite Officer Vicmar. No, make no mistake about it. Why didn't you detect or die then? Why didn't you detect or die then is a great question.
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow?
Well,
You
you're
were
being
crying when we
sarcastic
got
with
here,
me, bro. I'm gonna
breaking
be
things.
just
You
as
said we were going
sarcastic.
into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss.
None of
So
this
we
is
fucked
ringing any
off.
bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Why do I have brain damage?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pal, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yeah, what is the diagnosis, bro?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
My chat wasn't working. I was laughing at you roasting that lady. I'm sorry. Listen, we called her a horse-faced lady. When we first met her in the Whirling in Rags. That's how we knew her. And then it was the man in glasses, sunglasses. Harry's crazy. Wait, so socioeconomically, you think I'm so poor I lost my memory? I drank so much I lost my memory and now I'm slowly recovering it. I made it all up. As I already told Lieutenant Kitsuragi, I know what I am. I'm a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't even be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. Which one? I want to do either 1 or 4. Because 1 is hilarious.
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory. I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
That's crazy.
No, not like that. I'm not talking Vrede for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
I drank so much I lost my memory and now I'm slowly recovering
He
it.
is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People
Has
do
it been
that,
8 hours, y'all?
especially this one. What
I
they
need to
don't
take
do
my
is forget their
behind to
whole
bed,
life
bro.
because of drinking.
What's going on with my life? I got work in the morning.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
Oh. I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
That's what I'm about to say, Lion. That's literally what I'm about to say.
Don't remember not remembering.
If they give me that option again.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
Yeah, we solved the murder. Now we're solving the mystery of Harry's brain.
What do you mean?
Yeah, my conversations are different because
here's
I'm
my
wearing.
theory.
I got different
What
skills
if this
and
is
stuff.
an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a
And
significant
you have a great memory,
anomaly at
Lion,
all?
if you can
Something
remember
to
your
be
conversations
explained,
compared to mine.
approached as a defect. Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years.
Okay.
As a police detective,
I thought
it's
you
like
could
a
remember
magnetic
like
reader on the
the
world
details
tour,
of
to
your
borrow a known
gameplay
metaphor. Harry's been pushed
conversations.
flat against it. Total input.
But you're just talking about my choices. That's right.
Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Alright, let's try it. Nope. Oh, look at me. Butterfingers, Harry.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away. Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing.
Oh, I forgot I'm injured.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
I got
As
that
if
too.
having your badge and gun are natural stakes, not achievements.
Well, it let me catch it and I had the same percentage. Yeah, like that's the thing. It's all a game of chance with that rolling of the die. I mean, that's what it is, right?
What is it with all these material objects?
My gun is right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put
I
that thing
haven't had
away
a
before
drink
you
in
kill someone.
7 days. It is day 7 of the game, and I have not drank a thing. I didn't lose my gun. I have my gun. So it doesn't even matter that I found my gun. I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
Because I am bleeding profusely.
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Thank you, Kim. Hold on, I just haven't washed myself after the autopsy. Yeah, I handled an actual corpse. It's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad. None of this matters. My odor situation, it's meaningless compared to what I've discovered.
What you've discovered? You let the suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Claudia, she was some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island. Okay, I got duped there. She pulled one over on me. That's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about.
Sure, if it's part of your master plan. Let's not even get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself in the head. Another detail.
You did the island one?
Or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze. That's peanuts. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
I can't wait either, Lion. This is crazy.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life.
Let's
he was
go,
shot,
Kim.
not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yes, what he said.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eye and coughs.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
How dare he
You've
not
spent
apologize?
the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Kim's just gonna say I'm a weirdo. That's it.
The case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
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 1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist.
Oh.
He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
I'm a policeman of the state to come.
The RCM consists of policemen of the state that is, so a little discrepancy there.
He turns back to Vicmar.
Other still,
Or is it Vic
he is
Mayer?
also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both of them. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the constant smoking everywhere, all the time.
I only smoked one time.
But despite all this, he is a great detective.
Or twice.
One of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect, 3 meters tall. It's on the island, camouflage as the reeds. It unfolded from them. I did not, unfortunately, get a photo, but I believe it may have been the Insulindian phasmid. I know this sounds fantastic, but I'm a 4 times decorated lieutenant of the RCM. I do not make up encounters with cryptids to spice up my day. I am very, very sane.
Mm-hmm.
I don't doubt you, Lieutenant. If you say it was the Insulindian phasmid, then it was the Insulindian phasmid.
Boom shakalaka. It's incredible, but it was real. So, as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and absolutely giant communist. Say nothing. I'm gonna say boom shakalaka.
Lieutenant, is it somehow connected to the case?
He pays you no heed.
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Yes, the phasmid may have contributed to his mental state in some way over the years. Oh.
So it is connected.
We could order a search. I could get people from EPIS on the island, entomologists, doctors. There must be signs of it in the reeds. If we found the Insulindian phasmid, well, that would be absolutely exceptional. The PR value alone.
No, don't do that, guys. Let the animal live.
There, you need to make your case now. The floor is all yours. He prepared it well.
The killer, we have a strong motive for him. There's also a dead man on the boardwalk. No, I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area. I'm going to talk about what's his name? Lilianovich Dros?
Lilianovich.
Lilianovich.
A revolutionary matronym.
Doom, doom, doom. A revolutionary matronym? I don't have time for this. Straight to the motive,
Of course,
please.
excuse me. I just thought it was noteworthy.
Yeah, I don't care.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
Oh, my eyes are getting blurry. Okay, where are my glasses at? Alright. Alright, it's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism like the phasmid. It's way more than that. I'll win her back with this. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. I'm still not completely satisfied with it. It could have been done. It could have been just a little neater. A perfect folding mechanism like the phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism? Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
What booze? You're talking about the drunks over there in the back.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
Oh, that's gross.
It will pass in time.
Also, I started a nightclub in the church.
What was that?
Nothing.
It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Nothing. Yeah, I reinvigorated the local nightlife.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
All right.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
Okay.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
Okay.
You're not the only cop in the
Disco
world, Harry.
Elysium!
This all comes back to us.
That's literally it, bro.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
It's still a point for you.
Also,
No
the
denying
phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
I don't know.
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Damn it. I don't want them to go and, like, mess with the babies.
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had a mandible that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. It's a toughie that you don't have a photo. This would look very, very flashy in the papers.
Yeah,
None of
really,
it says
really sucks.
vigilante murderers to me at all. Great PR.
I tried to, but I only got a blur.
Ouch.
We can still work. Cop discovers new species in there. I know a good guy in La Majeste, but only after the École Supérieure people find it. This cannot be done by French people.
Okay.
It needs to be white coats and glassware for this fly. We need professionals.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area. What was that? Oh, I don't care about that. So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
Thank you.
So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Get him. Go get him.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Oh. Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I
The
am.
man looks westward. impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
A guerrilla soldier gym teacher?
No, a regular one.
Ooh, no way. I was a flagellant monk.
You haven't told us about that. You just told us about being a gym teacher.
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the shot put, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fallen sportswear of a mess?
Some of your more old-school wording choices. Your posture, even. The constant stretches.
Huh.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Not my physical instrument coming through. Okay. Why did I join the RCM
The
then?
regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Some chick. Who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora Ingerland?
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
Alright.
So have I. You bitterly dropped Dearest Dora and really tore me a new one twice a week, I think. It comes up.
Huh? What are we lying about? What are we
The
questioning?
special consultant glances at his wristwatch.
I missed it. Is it because I was a gym teacher? Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No
Bloody
one likes
murder
us.
station.
That's not true.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Alright, I work in the bloody
It's
murder
not
station.
the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivachol.
Yeah.
Faubourg, technically. But,
Apparently I used to be
it's
a gym
divided
teacher
into
before I was a
11
cop.
districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you. And it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock. She told me about the
Well,
Phasmid.
good luck finding her once we get back.
Oh man.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. I'm sure we'll find them. They should know as soon as possible, even if we didn't get a photo.
She is going to be over the moon.
What will you do now, Kim?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean investigate. Come work at Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm
Okay.
flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit him. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He's really considering it.
Awesome. Alright, I'm ready.
Good.
She looks at you, then Vikmar.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Welcome to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon.
I would like to live on Boogie Street.
You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Sure. Yay! What? Bye, Cam. Get in the car. Get in the car. Alright. Come on, Harry. Oh, look at this! I'm so excited! Look! They love Harry. I would love to ride in one of these cars, by the way. It looks pretty cool. Yes! Oh my god, we finished the game! Ah! Oh wow. Okay, let's freaking go. Thanks, Lion. Thanks. We've been Disco Elysium. Yes, Gab. Finally. I'm so happy. That was awesome. This game is epic. Let's pay tribute to all the wonderful people that worked on this game. I was about to say this movie. Oh, I'm sorry you got timed out, Powerless. I'm whatever you did. Yo, wait a minute. I can't even fix it. I don't even know what to do, Powerless. But I saw it for 5 seconds and it went away. I know it was congratulatory. I don't even know. Bro. My Twitch hates me. I can't even untime out. Frickin' Powerless. Whatever you did, don't do it again, bro. I'm surprised it didn't time you out either. You made it past. I'm glad. Thank you, Powerless. It's not me. It's Twitch. But thank you. You got policed. I appreciate you being here and sticking it out this whole time. We're gonna raid out. I know exactly who we're gonna raid. Um, this was so much fun, and if you guys want to join my Discord, you can. We watch movies and play video games in there. Is that the right one? Or is it end? There we go. The music is pretty cool. Oh, I actually can't. Oh, yes, the voice acting. Grab your raid messages while we watch the credits. You're welcome. Thank you guys for sticking around and hanging out this long. I appreciate y'all. This has been a lot of fun. I didn't know I was going to stream this long, guys. But we had a goal, right? We had it in our sights. And we said we were going to finish this game today, and we did. We did the hell out of that. Grab your raid messages. I can't get out of this. Like, there's no pause or anything. Are we going through this, are we going through the voice acting again? I thought I saw these names before. Is it a different, language? I looked down for a second. Yeah, so we had a very big stream. We're gonna play this game again next year. Or, well, it's next year now, isn't it? This year in December 2025, we're gonna try and play it differently. Because there are several different ways the game can end. I just know that these credits are long and unskippable. Well, is there like what do you call it at the end of a movie? An extra scene that happens after the credits? If not, I'm just gonna shut it down. I'm coming back to do that stick bug pick and to speak to it now that I know that I can, because Lion spoke to it. Not that you saw? Perfect. Let's shut it down. We got Disco Elysium, and I'm so happy. That was so fun. Alrighty, guys. Let's get your raid messages. I appreciate you guys for being here. This has been so much fun. We're gonna go raid someone who's playing Final Fantasy. And I will be back Tuesday playing Tunic. That's the next game we'll be playing. Join the Discord if you want to hang out outside the stream. Grab your raid messages. Have a great week. I hope you guys have a wonderful week. No stress. And you guys make sure you take care of yourselves. Stay safe and be well. And thank you guys so much for being here. I really do appreciate y'all. And I hope you'll have a great night or morning or afternoon wherever you are. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye.